Put your hands up, or I'll drop you where you stand. Why am I not surprised?
He has armed himself with a soup ladle.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to put the soup ladle down. That is a dangerous weapon.
He has armed himself with a soup ladle. Run, or we will all be slaughtered.
Okay, the writing in this is okay.
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
It's okay, computer. That file is not too big. It's not gonna hurt you. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. That feature presentation truly brings back memories. Then damn it, Game Bad, I'm doing my job. Because if that's not a thing that I'm doing, then I ain't doing my job right. And what am I if I someone who wasn't doing a freaking job? It's what I gotta do. And what I also gotta do is I gotta start from the top and make a drop. See who we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Who have we got here today nice and bright and freaking early? I see Easel Cat, Rio, Kawaii Desu, Ravaging Marvel, welcome on in. Hello Banzai Merlin as well. Hello Arthak and MSK as well. Vintage Vixen Shop as well. How you doing? Hello Golden Loki, Ina Waffles as well. I see you up there. Hello King Monster as well. Ooh, someone dropped this sub in here. What's going on with this? Quesadilla.
Yeah,
Thank you very much for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, continuing patronage of this alleged fine program is appreciated. Thank you. I see, of course, I see Game Bat, Lightling. Welcome on in. Who else we got here? I see Chill Bat. How you doing? And there, I think we're all caught up. Yeah, too awesome. The computer couldn't handle it. Maybe I shouldn't put it on the same hard drive that OBS is running on. That's okay. I'll just deal with that later. I'm not exactly worried about that. Hope everyone's doing all right. Hope everyone's having a nice Wednesday. Excuse me, Top. I need you to be symmetrical here. I really need you to be symmetrical. There you go. I think you're symmetrical now. Testing on a possible look for TwitchCon here, because, you know... Ooh.
All units, we have a code red.
Hang on a second here. Rocket Sponge and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Kath, as well. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're just getting started over here. Just getting started. We're going to be playing Shadow Madness for the PlayStation 1, which I initially sold as being the Wish.com Final Fantasy VII. But now I've played a couple hours of it, and I've concluded that it's the Nihilist Final Fantasy VII instead. This game's contract with the show is basically being renewed on a week-to-week basis. Because every week I'm like, you know, the minute this thing stopped, the writing and it stops being good, it's the minute we stop playing it. But so far, it's still going, so I'm going to take it. Werner Herzog's Final Fantasy VII. Yes, pretty much. Do a little Pikmin 4? Hell yes. We do the retro around you. We kick it old school. Not just because I look old school, because we're doing it old school. Damn, we'll do it live, as we say.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
As I was just saying as you got here, I'm testing out a possible TwitchCon 2016 look over here. Because, you know, when I go to TwitchCon, you know, I gotta have looks that look good from all the angles, but can be practical and also look good worn with a pair of sneakers. Because there is no shot in fucking hell I'm wearing heels in Vegas. It's not happening. Hell, I might only be doing drag 2 of the days we're there. So it's gotta be looks that are practical. Maybe you won't make it so that people behind me at the drag showcase can't always see over my damn head. But at the end of the day, it's gotta look good. And let's see, how does this look? How does this look? Let's see here. How do we do? So we got everything going on up top here. Looks very nice, very tasteful. What's going on with these pants? The nice pants. Hang on a minute. Hang on a second. Hang on. I think they can look better than that. Hang on. There. There. I think that's a little bit more like it. Yeah. I think this is a nice TwitchCon outfit. I definitely think it'll look good. Funnily enough, the shorts are actually called Meet Me in Vegas. So I guess they were fated to be met with me at Vegas. So we'll see, because, you know, it's got to be the kind of outfit that I can move around in. I won't sweat to death in. And also, I don't know, like I said, look good at all the angles. Because, you know, sometimes when you're watching me and I'm talking in the electric stick, maybe the outfit looks great from the front, but maybe it wouldn't look so good from the back. That's why I have to bear in mind such things. So we'll probably do this outfit possibly. We'll do the 80s fitness VHS outfit, because you can't not bring that outfit. And again, I know better than to wear fucking heels to a convention. I wore them in 2019. I have learned. Don't do it. Don't do it. Besides, all the Zoomers, none of them wear shoes anymore. All they wear is sneakers or flats. So we're just doing what the kids like. Just the right amount of glam. Damn right, Nev might welcome on in as well. Anything else I want to prattle on about before we get going on over here with tonight's festivities? So yeah, we're playing Shadow Madness. Gonna pick up right where we left off. Oh yes, speaking of TwitchCon, one of the messages that the bot is going to cycle throughout the evening is, again, I'm going to TwitchCon. We're going. Rio and I are both attending. If you are planning to attend TwitchCon and you're in our Discord, there's a little message under a TwitchCon Vegas section that says, are you going? We're curious because, you know, if there's enough people going, you know, maybe we figure out some kind of meet and greet situation, like some sort of, hey, I'm going to be over here at such and such time, and so on and so forth. And maybe that's a thing that happens, maybe not. We'll see. Conversely, if no one reacts to it, then I don't have to plan shit. And I could just go as the private citizen. So, again, it's the bot will put that out occasionally. Also, I don't know if any of you in the Discord noticed, but there is now an event. There's an event being advertised at the top left when you're in the Discord. I wonder what it says. Oh, it says Discord movie night. Not this Friday, but the next Friday night. Seems we may be consuming the film Casino in the Discord. Maybe. Could be. Allegedly. Could be a thing that happens not this week, but the week after. gosh, you'll just have to be in the Discord sometime in order to check that shit out. I don't think I have much else to prattle on about, to be completely honest. I think we can just go. Do we want to just go? I think we should just go, chat. Let's just do this. I need to make the speakers louder because I'm not going deaf, which means this thing ain't loud enough. Okay, sound check. Okay, that's much better. All right, as you all well know, we cannot, in good conscience, play a PlayStation 1 game on this channel until you are permitted to listen to the following. Is that the good stuff or is that the good stuff? It's a trick question. It's the good stuff, of course. Hey, Zodiacos as well, welcome on in. That is the good stuff indeed, Autumn Gold. So what else? Possible merch drop on the merch shop tomorrow. Possible merch drop could be the last one before TwitchCon. Might have an iconic new T-shirt that, as some of you have followed me on the socials, maybe you've seen it. I think it may have passed the, it might have passed the prototype stage. It might be ready for public consumption. We'll see. We'll just see when we get there. Anything else I want to do before we go live on TikTok here? I think let's just get the game started. So again, this is Shadow Madness, released in 1999 is one of the dates on the back of this thing. By Crave Entertainment. It's very much a Western-developed, traditional role-playing game. It has difficulty sliders, so we just set it to easy because, much like with a good porno, we're obviously just here for the story. So I didn't think it had to be too difficult here, and it's riding a dying based off of again the story and the caliber of the writing, which is surprisingly good. It feels like a little bit ahead of its time. A little bit ahead of its time, almost. And I decided to name some of the characters after who they clearly would have been if this was actually Final Fantasy VII. So the main character of, and I shit you not, Stinger, has been renamed to Cloud. Windleaf has been renamed to Tifa. And Harv 5, who was to be a robot, I just named him Bender instead. It feels weird that when the names I give characters in an RPG aren't as stupid as the ones the game already gave them. It feels backwards, you know? Very backwards. And what a story it's been so far indeed. All we know is we're in a fictitious world where everything is fucked and everyone's kind of starting to lose their marbles. Acquiring some kind of madness of the shadow kind, one might suggest. Could be a thing that's happening. It's certainly possible. I gotta figure out. So I guess we will load the saved game. I believe we saved pretty recently here. And of course, the unfortunate thing is that this thing's like a rotary telephone, so I gotta... Oh, I should... Did I not take the second card out? Oh, shit. I better take the second card out here in a minute, because I don't want to have to deal with having to load both cards. That's going to be a bit much. Exactly, Bender, the ultimate beer-guzzling warrior. So true, GameBat. One other thing I will point out is, of course, the old costume fund's doing very well down there. Doing very well, but very freaking well. And every 13%, it'll unlock a new costume and another round of marbles. And apparently, according to the mathematicians, the next 13% is at 78. So we're pretty close. And I'll still owe you at least one more costume because every time you've gotten to every 13%, it's unlocked a new costume. So I owe you one more, which you may get tomorrow night. You're all settled into the new place, Freya? Good. Excellent. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to push the button for TikTok over here. Give it just a second here. Make sure everything over there is is configured properly. I think I gotta turn the game up a bit because I think the game is very quiet. Because otherwise this game is very quiet. Alright. With that, I think I'm gonna push the go live for the talk people. See what they're all talking about over there. So there, now we're live in both places. Alright, so we were hanging out in this Krillin town. Completely not related to the Krillin of... Isn't there a Krillin in like Dragon Ball or something? I don't Dragon Ball, I don't know these things. I'm not weeb enough to Dragon Ball. So, here's our character, not Cloud. He's definitely not Cloud. And this guy is... I forget who this guy's deal was. Stop harassing me, will ya? Find someone else to haunt. But I don't wanna. I just wanna harass you. I just wanna do that. It's a food pun? Alright, that'd do it. What in the third party is this controller? Raved Cyber. This is a Barbie controller. This portion of it is chroming because it's green, but it's Barbie. It says Barbie on it. That's how you know it's Barbie. Barbie. Much like a definite best picture should be Barbie. Movie, Barbie. That Barbie. So we hung around here a little bit. My character, I think, got a little drunk. And what's going on here? What's this person want to talk about? Ooh. So we have little guy here. What does she got to say for herself? Well. A bunch of good-looking kids out on the town. Evening, good lady. Oh, I ain't no lady handsome, but, thanks for the compliment just the same. Blush. Oh, I get it. Get what? Is this the lady of the night? I think we better move on, Cloud. Oh, don't be greedy, honey. There's plenty of... Wait, which one's the hunk? Are we talking about Cloud or are we talking about Lilga here? Now I'm confused. Which one are we talking about here? Like, I'm just gonna read the line as written. Oh, don't be greedy, honey. There's plenty of this hunk to go around. Know what I mean? No, I mean, yes. I mean... Why don't you run along with Bender, Tifa? Go play marbles or something. We'll catch up with you later. Yeah. Seeing as we don't have a lot of money, we might want to move on. Get it? Oh. Yeah. That's okay, kid. Some other time when you're rich, famous, and, single. Hey! I think it's this one.
Battle is profitable. We should move from here.
Cat fight, you mean? And yeah, let's make tracks. See ya, lady. Be seeing ya, kid. Can we talk again? No. Don't spend any time in the lot next to the cemetery unless you want a good beating. All kinds of thugs hang out there. Is that so, boss? I will bear that in mind. Anything good down this road? Anything at all? Okay, well, we're still getting music. Again, if I told you this was Final Fantasy VII, you would believe me. Well, hello, Bogard. Don't give any handouts to mimes. They're a sneaky lot. Up to no good. They sully the park with their presence. So don't give money to mimes. Fair enough. What's inside here? The Armor Masters. Oh my god! Just look at our latest customers, writes Pietro. Or says Pietro. Good grief! What ghastly attire! Darlings, you simply must purchase some new thoughts. We won't take no for an answer. That's not how this works. That's not how commerce works. That is most decidedly not how commerce works. Okay, troops, fall in. Excuse me? Obviously never seen soldiers in formation. Obviously. Tch. Form a line, please. Alright. I'm game. Let's do what the nice maniac says, people. There. We're all lined up and we're all serving. It's beautiful, it's marvelous. Ready to take notes, boss? Alrighty then. Here we go, dears. Hello? What the hell is he doing? Something in blue, I think. Yes! Perhaps scarlet or seafoam green. Definitely avoid pinks. Hey! What the fuck is wrong with pink? Explain that one to me. The hell? Check. Oh, green is so you. And what a figure. I'm just so jealous. She's so elegant. I love you just the way you are, honey. Why mess with perfection? Touché. She's got like her whole ass just hanging out, by the way. What game is this main character? This is Shadow Madness for the PlayStation 1. Apparently also available on Steam. It's very nihilist Final Fantasy VII. Oh dear. Quite a challenging figure. Yes. Eureka. Yes? Accessories. That's what you need. Forget clothes. Accessories only. What a stroke of genius.
I have no need for clothing. No modesty to preserve.
Oh my. What a forceful thing you are. So full of confidence. He's full of something, all right. Come now, darlings. No fighting. Why don't you take a look at our wares? Well, I'd love to, but you keep the friggin' conversation going. I'm not getting a word in here edgewise. Let us exit with our one-dimensional state. No kidding, chef. All right, well, the Warrior's Tailor, so I could buy mail and plate helm. I thought they were gonna make us fabulous and beautiful. I didn't think they were just gonna do this just so they could sell us some generic crap. Like, okay, work, I suppose. I think I'll pass. Come back anytime. Good luck in your travels. I don't think I ever want to come back here. I think I've been harassed. No. I'm leaving now. Get me out of whichever door we can take out of here. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Let me out. Good. Is this the same store? The Guild Hall. Okay, this is different. What have we got here? Here's to the militia. I just got a contract to build siege walls. I'm working on fortifications. Can't hire enough helpers. Kigs, blood, I love these wars. Humph, wars. The only allocations I'm getting will be used to make war medals. Here's to all those budding war heroes out there. Heh. Wow, there's 4 different characters in here. Life is tough, huh? I spend every day snaking out the pipes to those bozos in Hightown. So what? You're a plumber, right? Yeah, but geez. You want to see what these idiots try to flush. Oh, are we getting a story? Are we getting a story? Look, farmers or something. Nah, we interrupted the story. You there, the kid, girl, and thing. It's a members only club. No gadgeteer junk allowed. Unless you had to apply for the dishwasher job. Haha. I'll give you something to wash. Go on. Cloud, it's not worth it, my friend. We don't have anything to prove to them. Yeah, you're right, Tifa. Let's go. Okay, can we get anything out of any of these people, though? Or are we literally just... Oh, okay, I can walk around. Sorry, I already have an apprentice... Oh, wait, no, what was your voice? Yeah, Sorry, I already got an apprentice. How about you? You're a little grumpy to be jeweler apprentices. How about you?
Didn't you hear me? Members only.
No, I didn't hear you.
Sorry, I don't have any positions open.
Fine, I'll just leave then, I guess. Okay. That was a thing that just occurred. Okie dokie. Alright, let's see what's doing up over here. This looks like some fancy place. State nursing home? A what? Hello there. Okay, so there's a nurse in the back. Hi.
What is the purpose to this place?
We take care of the elderly here. Most of them used to be, adventurers for the government. How interesting. Yes, they're heroes, one and all. Can we talk to them? Do they take arrows to the knee or something? Certainly, they'd love the company. Just, try not to agitate them, please. We'll be very careful. Thanks. Okay, what's your story? George, who is apparently still wearing their helmet.
Greetings, young warriors.
Hey there, old-timer.
You have the look of adventurers. Are you on a quest?
Not exactly. Well, sort of. It's hard to explain.
It usually is. I remember the hunt for the Olean pirates. What a mess.
Well, we're in a mess too. Someone or something is wiping places off the map.
Sounds like you could use a little help. A seasoned veteran like me.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay.
Yes, I'll join you. One last crusade against the darkness. Hey, we appreciate the offer, but, we're wasting time. Come, warriors, re-ride tonight.
I don't think he's taking no for an answer. Sir George has joined the party?
Now, my young allies, let evil quiver in fear at the very mention of our name. Let it be known that there are people who are not content to sit and hide while dark forces ravage our the land.
Sir George, really?
Be at ease, girl. Our moment of glory awaits. Zounds! The sentinel has spotted us! Quickly, flee her pulsating tentacles!
That's enough of that, Sir George. Please settle down, or you won't get any pudding.
Viper, take my pudding! I care not!
It's Kegler root.
Oh, my favorite. I admit defeat. I must remain, young warriors. Good luck to you.
With regret, Sir George leaves the party. Well. That was a thing. That was a thing that just happened. Perhaps another time, Sir George. That must be some damn good pudding, I agree. Otherwise, I don't see how on earth this whole shebang would work.
Soon I'll escape. Duty calls.
Is that so, Sir George? Again, I think So this is apparently a nursing home that's run by the state. Hey, Kay, welcome on, and how you doing? Let's see what this other person is all about.
Hi, Giggity, a fine young filly.
Says Old Moon. That's the name. And Tifa, I don't think is very interested. I don't think so.
Come here and give me a kiss.
Certainly not.
Oh, so it's the case, is it? I may be old, but I can still move. Tally ho!
Hey, stop. I don't want to hurt you as I walk camera left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Squee! Gonna get ya!
Cloud, do something. Come on, he's practically falling apart. You can handle him. All right, that's enough.
See? It's the dungeon mistress! Run for the hills!
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Thank you. Don't mention it. So I don't think that person's joining our party either.
Ever tell you about the time I raised giant chickens?
No, you didn't, and I'd prefer you not tell me. Can we go upstairs? What kind of crap's going on up there? Do what you gotta do, Fred. Thanks for popping on in earlier. Hello, Admiral Dolphin as well. Welcome on in. So who have we got up here? We got Use. Who are Use? What's okay? Senile Valkyrie. Okay.
Curtis! Oh my, it's Curtis!
Huh? I think you're mistaken.
I don't know you or the girl, but I know my Curtis.
I think she means you, Bender.
I am not Curtis, whoever the f that is.
Don't be silly, Curtis. You were born in Shori. Oh, when was it?
Actually, I was assembled in here in the year 410.
Wow, that was like 40 or so years ago. Boy, are you an old mother.
44 years to be exact.
Well, it doesn't matter. You've come home to me, Curtis.
Well, Curtis? Got an explanation? Perhaps this ties into your past?
I assure you, I am not Curtis.
Well, I should think I'd recognize my second husband. Stop the silliness, Curtis.
Husband! All right, buddy, let's hear it. Ma'am, Bender is a robot, a device, you know, like a farm tool or a fuck machine.
Oh, yes, my Curtis was amazing, but hurtful too.
Ooh, well, I'm okay. Perhaps the point about it being the latter may still stand.
Come back when you decide to behave, Curtis. If you see my husband Curtis, tell him I still feel for him.
I'll get right on that. What's your story? Insane Mage just writes, Gibbity Jew, burp. Within the rotten core, an evil worm eats at the apple of paradise. At least your speech was short. At least is that, at least. What game is this? The Joyful Joe. This is Shadow Madness for the PlayStation 1. Welcome on in. It's like Final Fantasy VII, but very macabre. Very much of a game of the modern era, if I may say so. What's your story? Who are you? Hi! Talk to the Guilders if you want work. You'll get no handout for me, writes Gok. They named this guy after Klingon soup. His name is Liligach.
Captain, they've adapted.
Okay. Okay. Who the hell are you? Quite a view, huh? Go back to the farm, stupid rubes. I'm sensing some mild classism going afoot here. I wonder if maybe we should go the other way first. I wonder if we made it to Midtown. They're like, ooh, the paws have come up here. Ooh, how dare you? You offend my... oh my goodness, I'm going to need my swooning fan. That could be a thing that happens. Hey, well, let's double back the other way first. Just make sure there's nothing doing back there. Wonder one might be new here, by the way. There's a distinct chance to that. I am Queen Piv, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways of the old. Your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H50 and though these bobbies may be fake, the retro is real. It's the real PlayStation 1, hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. I've got... oh yeah, we also stopped by... oh, this is the church, never mind. Where was the poop place? There was the poop place. I think maybe it was... which one of you was the poop place? Was this the poop place? Oh, that's Liam's house. Which one's the poo-poo place? Which one of you is the poo-poo place? Are you the poo-poo place? That is not the poo-poo place. One of these places is the poo-poo place. Classics never died, damn right. That is going oldies radio, just like me. Yes, we've been in all these houses. They've painted the bones, by the way, as well. Well, come on in. What's the poo-poo place? That's not the poo-poo place. That's the guy who wanted me to buy his damn store. This was an inn? Yeah. Inn of the Gallant Stag. Excuse me, where is the dung store? Where is it? The Speedy Mart. Okay, no, that wasn't it. They just sell rudimentary items there. How about, was it this joint? No, that's the chambermaid's house. We've been there. Oh, we haven't been in here. Okay. My, what a bunch you are, says Hortense. You don't say. My name is Hortense. Oi, I'm Zed. That wooden guy looks dumb.
I am only minimally made of wood, you little pissant.
Hello, I'm Ned. I know what else you're made of. Ha ha.
Shh, sweetums. I'm talking with the nice folks. I want to drink. I want to drink now. Something smells. I think it's Zed. Shh, stop that at once. Now, what brings you to the city, folks?
Bad things.
Dear me, do tell. But if it's really bad, tell me quietly so the children won't get scared.
Well, alright.
It all started, murmur, murmur. Then I met up with, murmur, murmur. And, that's how we got here. Kierks dongles. Oh, pardon me.
Ha, you said a funny.
I need to go bathroom. I need to go now. Children, hush or I'll lock you in the loo again. So many strange rumors flying around. They even say even the knights have been acting odd. Knights? The Gogaran Knights? When I was, dusting the mayor's ottoman, shall we say. Go on. I heard him tell the captain that the knights have barricaded the doors to the keep.
For what purpose?
You have to wonder, don't you? They weren't making any sense. Look, I really should be getting back to my chores.
Thanks for your time.
You take care now.
Okay.
I heard that the Diva's got a new beau in Old Town. Scandalous, isn't it?
Who's the Diva? Oh, there's two kids here.
I'm hungry. Give me a snack.
No.
My daddy could beat you up. Yeah, well, my daddy works for Nintendo. Who cares? shut that kid up. Someone's roasting nag roots. Okay. What's going on upstairs, though? Anything in the corners? Any items here I should be interacting with? I think I see a book on the shelf I should look at. Is there a third kid up here? There is. Hello. Hey, kid. How's it going?
I don't like it here. I want to go home.
What's wrong?
It's not like Port Loshane here. Ned and Zed are mean to me. I hate this place.
You're from Port Loshane?
Uh-huh. My mom sent me here to live with Aunt Hortense for the summer.
Oh, well, I'm from Loshane too. I like it here. It's not a smoldering hole in the ground.
You do?
Sure, kid. There's a lot to do here. Do you like to play stickball?
Yeah?
Well, the monks at the sanctuary run a kids' league. I bet if you talk to them, they'd let you join up.
Cool. Thanks, mister.
Don't mention it. Keep your chin up, okay?
Sure. See ya.
I didn't realize we knew there was a stickball league in town.
I like to make toy soldiers. You want me to make some that look like you?
That'd be great, kid.
Sweet. I'll give them great action features like kung fu breasts.
That works for me. Looks like one of the kids has stuffed all his Keeny Babies registered trademark in here. Shut the f*** up. Including Draco registered trademark, the Drain Dragon registered trademark. Tags are still on too. Gonna be worth a fortune someday. Yeah, no. Director's note, they were in fact not worth more down the line. This crap writes itself. One of the finest stain-hiding bedspreads I've ever seen. We got a freaking critic over here. I gotta interact with more of the doodads when we're hanging out in places like this. We're missing out on some high-quality writing here. So there's a bookshelf on the wall. Let's see if we can read the book. It's a book. I love BDG as well. I'm doing all right. The Looming Man/Woman Wars by M. Neilorn, psychologist. Jordan Peterson, is that you? Cloud says, no thanks. I'll wait and read about that in the paper. Oh, wow. He's read every other dumbass book in this game, but said no to this one. He looked at the cover and said, nope, not even gonna bother. Wow. Okay, this game is definitely ahead of its time. Definitely ahead of its time. My goodness. Alright, well, let's get out of here and the Amscray on here. So, where's the poop house, though? That's Chef Crocus' place. This ain't the poop house. That was the lady who told us not to hit our head on the abyss. And that we also had to swear at our cakes in order to make them work. Are you the poop house? You're the guardhouse. You're not the poop house. We haven't been in here. Ziggy! Hey, are you the Ziggy from that worm game we played for the Nintendo? Is your brain still missing? Is it you, Ziggy? Is that you? You live walking these lives in the perfect world, so we need more. We need more. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, you guys here to join up? We could use the help. We sure could. Join up? No, I don't think so. It was just a thought. How about you, honey? Nope, not interested. How about this then? I get off duty in an hour and, I could show you a good time. Well, I'm flattered, but... Now, just a darn minute. Put a sock in it, kid. Oh, there's two of them here. Come on, Toots. I know a great place. We could have dinner. Woo-wee. You got a sister, honey? Tifa, get rid of these losers. No, I'm an only child, but my pal Cloud here might be interested. Oh, I ain't going there, honey. Never mind. Cute, Tifa. Very cute. Hey, quit jawing, you clowns. We don't get this place clean. We're on report. Yes, sir. Duty calls. Better luck next time, sugar. No. How many of these idiots are in here? Who are you? Okay, so there's 3 idiots in here. There's Xavier who says, man, I hate cleaning the barracks. Well, maybe if you quit being so sexist, maybe you wouldn't have to clean barracks. You can help if you want. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Let me do my job in peace. I will. It's gonna look around, see if there's anything here that ain't nailed down that I can have. I'm just amazed we're finding places we didn't find the last time we were here. Military issue rations. Contains dried meat byproducts, dried vegetable water, and dried water. Wait, what's that last one? What's that last one? Prepare only with sufficient ventilation. Contact physician immediately if spilled on skin or splashed in eyes. Warning, consume immediately after reconstituting. Yeah, that sounds like MREs. That definitely sounds like that. Oy vey. Too real. We gotta go. A, this game is pretty rare and valuable. I can't imagine I paid that much for it. The soundtrack is amazing, and C, I haven't seen this in years. Also, good evening, Darns. Well, hello, Nirani. Welcome on in. This game is certainly a game. I acknowledge that. Beyond that, I don't know. Oh, Carl the Kept Man's house? Wait, Kept Man? Excuse me? Tell me about yourself, Carl. Gracious! Burglars! Don't hoit me! I surrender! We're not burglars. Well, then you're a press gang. Come to take me away to the army, eh? No, we're not here to hurt you or rob you or anything else like that. Well, you certainly look like it. All those weapons, armor, and that horrible gadgeteer thing. It's called a robot?
Please forgive my fearsome appearance.
Fearsome.
Shh. Well, all right then. What do you want?
Can you tell us where the captain's office is?
It's in Middletown. Country bumpkins. Oh, back to your fields. Your hoes and seeds.
I'll have you know there's perfectly plenty hose here, thank you very much. Perfectly plenty.
You again? Don't you hooligans get something better to do?
I suppose so. Thanks for your kindness. You got anything here that ain't nailed down that we would want? Carl the Kept Man? Good gods above. This guy's absolutely meticulous. Not a crumb in sight. You could eat off the floor in here. Or play a rousing game of chess. Alright. Okay, well, your partner must be very lucky to have you. Must be very freaking lucky. Alright. Am I playing on a CRT? I actually do have a CRT television right over there, Stona. And it kind of looks like it too. We got the scan lines up and stuff because, you know, I want a real professional operation over here. It's got to look like an old-timey video game, right? That shit just ain't right. Alright, so I guess we'll go back up to Middletown here. do with all the people who are yelling at us because we're not fancy enough. Martine's Fine Weapons. Well, hello, Martine. Welcome. Nice place you have here. Thanks, stranger. Say, those are some crude weapons you have.
Perhaps. Still, they are functional and effective.
Yeah, these work fine. Against bunnies and wimps, maybe. You need some real weapons, kids. Take a look. All right, what do you got? A dirk, a guard scythe. I'm pretty sure we already got those. The barley shot, sentry bow. We already basically have these weapons. You weren't tremendously useful to us there, pal. If it doesn't fit, I wonder what the exchange policy is here. Probably half what you paid for it. The Sword of Chastity. How does that work? Is it locked into your hilt until your lady friend gives it to you? Is that how that works? I'm rather curious about that. Okie dokie. All right. That was the person who told us to go back to the farm. Elysium Goods. Okay. What's so fancy about your stuff? Welcome to Elysium Goods. Specialized in the unusual and arcane. All items are 100% curse-free. That's comforting. I see a robot there. Harvester series. Very rare. Only 5 were made if I'm not mistaken. Looks like you have number 5. Yep. Say, what's he worth anyway? I dare say he's priceless. Excuse me? Well, it's the last of the series. Still in pretty good shape, it seems. Way too rich for my blood, though.
Give me a figure. What is my worth?
Zounds! It speaks! Of course it speaks. Well, it's the only one then. The others had to be programmed by hand. Made them too tough for people to use on a day-to-day basis. You may have the robot find of the century. I'm envious. Great Kirk, we're loaded. Well, feel free to peruse my humble offerings. Yeah, but he didn't give me a dollar value. He specifically requested a dollar value. Why are we not getting a dollar value? Your go with 75% curse-free. Look, we all need like at least a little curse. Just a smidge. Just a little bit. Let's see here. I mean, he's got stuff. Don't know. Cerebral Jolt cures pathetic. There's a status ailment called pathetic? Is there an instruction manual in this damn thing? What the hell is that? Okay. This raises questions. Attributes. Menu commands, mini quests. How do I get friggin' mini quests, survival tips, battle avoidance, weapons, armor, and items? This is everything in the damn game. How about status ailments? Can you tell me about the status ailments? Oh, there's an official premix strategy guide for this game. I'll have to bag me that damn thing. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, but seriously though, how do I... Maybe it's in the battle mode? 20, let me check page 22. What is the status ailment? Alright, flee, guard, attack, oop. Narani!
Not too rich, but I wanna support this content and the game is amazing. All the best, baby bite, PiBcast.
Hey, I'll take it. Narani, thank you to 4-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Special attacks. There's a picture of something. Oh, magic. It's not really telling me. What the hell kind of status ailment is pathetic? Like, I think I would have found it, but I can't seem to... Doesn't seem to be anything here that actually explains, status ailments. Oh, hang on. Well, because, yeah, like, it's... Okay, like, there's an item repository. I'm sure one says, yeah, it cures... Actually, disposable state removing items. Cerebral jolt, it says it cures pathetic, but it's not in the manual. I wonder if it's a joke item. I wonder if it's a joke item. It might be. It might be a joke item. That might be what's going on. I'm gonna have to. We're gonna have to buy one just to investigate this. What is this thing? It's a cerebral jolt. That's what we got selected there, Mr. TikTok weirdo. I think we'll take one of those. Beautiful. All right, so whatever pathetic is, we have the cure for it. Maybe I should hand it to that person in the TikTok chat. Yeah, tell you what, you get hooked up with one of those and you'll be just fine. Gotta get that person blocked. TikTok's being goofy. It's going up and down. Come on, TikTok Studio. You can keep it up. Come on, TikTok Studio. Usually I don't have a problem with things being kept up around me. Cerebral Jolt Lab Kit, licensed to Elysium Goods, Erie Industries, Inc. Caution, explosive chemicals used only in ventilated area. Flammable, skin irritant. Made from poisons, but good for your health. Go figure. Well, again, whatever it is, apparently it cures pathetic. Bulk Fin Tonic. So we just had rudimentary items. Oh, what's this? Ship to Mr. White, Hightown, Corellan 68684. Contents: 3 dried muscat hides, 10 stank moss, and 3,000 vigor pills. Are those little blue pills by any chance? What? What? Alright, that does sound like a bit of a party. Barley Grove's finest organic grain. Yeah, you may need to talk to your doctor before you take whatever those friggin' pills were. You may have to do that. That door is locked apparently, and my guy doesn't want to unlock it. Fair enough. That's the thing, like, there's so many things in this game that can be interactive with but aren't marked properly, so you kind of gotta pretend it's like a Resident Evil game and smash the use button every so often as we make our way to the Hall of Wisdom. The High Sage says, "Good tidings, visitors." Some stuff is shining up on the bookshelf. I've never seen such a place.
Well, my dear, our library is second to none. If it's knowledge you seek, look no further.
Why? One could spend a lifetime here and still not touch half the books.
Indeed. Many spend their lives here. Take me, for example, and my aides.
You got diamonds of forever in the mind, your ears perked up at Mr. White. Yeah, I don't think that's, I mean, points. Maybe it is friggin', maybe it is Jimmy Dean. Who knows?
We've devoted our lives to learning and recording the facts for others. It's our gift to the world.
10 years of school was enough for me. Can't imagine a minute more. Brr.
There are many ways to learn. Books are but one experience. Books are but one. Experience is another. All are valid.
Those are wise words, friend.
May we look around?
Certainly, my dear. Take all the time you need. We share everything we have, even our butts. Information should be free and available to all.
I like this guy.
Pretty based. Love that.
For us, life ends when learning ceases. Complacency is a sin.
Okay, how about you? Hello, travelers. Ain't this place splendid? Okay, how about you? What's your story?
Hi, enjoy your time in the House of Wisdom.
Oh, to see the world outside the temple, writes Geely. Okay, well, let's take the ladder up then. So we have some books here, huh? Actually, let's start from the left and work our way over to the right. As if I can even reach this thing. Volume 4, The Compendium of World History, compiled by Miriam Cobster for the Archive of Arts and Letters Carillon. Read it? Miriam Cobster, not Merriam Webster. Okay, fair enough. 6400 BF. Official Topari settlements on Arcos are shut down. The inhabitants return to Arcos. Rebel Topari remain, however. 5000 BF. BF standing for BF Goodrich. They hail tires around here. First sightings of primitive orgs in Banori and Wildern. Many Topari believe them to be the results of experiments conducted by rogue scientists and magi. No conclusive evidence is brought to light. Yes, I'll continue reading. 4500 BF. Early human civilizations form on Arcos. First Org civilizations appear in Wildern. 4400. Primitive hunter-gatherer style Banori tribes appear in Wildern. 4000 BF. First appearance of the Mage Kings in Arcos. The descendants of the rebel Topari, the first kings, bring us advancements and true civilization to Arcos. The 5 kings established the royal bloodlines that would go on to rule Arcos for 3 millennia. Caleste, Silthur, Andrash, Metabolus, and Dromia. Okay, so this is a big old lore dump. Sure, I guess we can keep doing that. Hey, Frank as well, how you doing? So when is the self-serving a-hole ruin this great thing because they hate the public good? I don't know, we'll just keep playing and maybe we find out. Volume 5, the second Imperial Age. 3800 to 3792 BF. First Mage War. The kingdoms of Silthur and Andrash fight for supremacy on their continent, then known as You'll never be able to pronounce that. Caleste remains neutral, as does Dromia. Metabolus intervenes on behalf of Silthur, and the war ends with concessions given to Silthur. 3775 to 3770. Second Mage War. Andrash forgoes an alliance with Caleste and invades Silthur. Metabolus, not willing to risk a war with Caleste, provides limited aid to their Silthurian allies. Dromia remains neutral. War ends with armistice, ceding all but the Silthurian homeland to Caleste and Andrash. Caleste then takes most of the ceded land, infuriating Andrash, but not to the point of war. Tribal wars begin in Wildern, leading to the feudal age. The Topari, for the most part, remain neutral, as tribes of Org and Banori struggle for dominance throughout the rest of Wildern. Evidence of Topari meddling in the affairs of others surfaces, as both the Org and Banori begin to use crude forms of magic at this time. 3666 BF. Castle Caleste built. The seat of the Calestrian kingdom, it will eventually become the city of Carillon. Other mage kings, impressed by the opulence and majesty of Castle Caleste, will begin construction of their own castles in the years to follow. 3660 BF. Castle Metaboline construction begins. First use of vessels upon the deep forest sea, as clever workers discover a speedier way to get materials to Metabolus Island for the castle's construction. Wow, someone really was passionate about this stuff. Alright, volume 6. Is there volumes... Wait, are there volumes 1 through whatever on the ground? Did I miss a bunch of books by going up there first? Oh god. Tome of the Undead? When friend became foe, the story of the Chaos Links. Oh my god. There's a lot of books in here. Though it seems I may have they may be missing some of the volumes. Okay, so there's only 2 books on the ground floor. Okay, I just figured I would confirm that first. Alright, back up the damn ladder. You got more books to read, son. You ain't done it here, not by a friggin' long shot. Volume 6. The Compendium of World History, compiled by yada yada yada. 3657 BF. Castle Metaboline completed. Ziggurat of Andrash construction begins. 3600 BF. In an amazing act of unity, the Benori clans unite under one king. This unity allows the Benori to stand fast against the more numerous but divisive Org war tribes. 3597 BF. Ziggurat of Andrash completed. 3582 BF. Metabolinian Western Fortress completed. Its ruins later become the fountain of the town of Lafitte. The foundation, I should say. 3580 BF. Castle Silther completed. It subsequently becomes the first town of Artelier. I gotta keep going. 3574 BF. The Benori attempt to solicit the aid of the Topari with disastrous results. There's like 7 different seasons of a Game of Thrones spin-off in these books. The polite refusal of aid by the Topari is interpreted as an insult to the by the Benori king, who later attempts to invade the Serene Gardens. This act of violence is met with firm, non-lethal mystic resistance. The lesson is well learned. The Benori leave the Topari alone for many years afterward. 3570 BF. Castle Dromia completed. Future site of the village of Phenometal. 3500 BF. First appearance of mage warriors in border disputes between Kalest-occupied, you're never gonna pronounce that, and Soltherian regulars. The Benori king claims and secures all land north of the Wildern River, save for that claim by the Topari, leaving the Org warlords to settle who controls the Southlands. This is still going. 3460 to 3451 BF. The Third Mage War. Silther, Andrash, and Metabolus unite to repel Kalest from you're never gonna pronounce that. Invasion of Kalest is hamstrung by last-minute intervention of Dromia on behalf of Kalest. Yelminia is divided equally between Silther and Andrash. Metabolus vows vengeance on Dromia for their role in the Third Mage War. There is a lot of international relations is just 2 countries fucking after all. 3400 to 3380 BF. Dromian Metaboline War. The 2 isolated kingdoms waged bitter war for decades. First war involving battles with conjured creatures. Drakes, giants, trolls, and hydras introduced as beasts of warfare. The extreme distance between the 2 kingdoms makes war grow increasingly impractical. War ends inconclusively due to lack of involvement from other kingdoms. 3380 to 2000. The Golden Era. Warfare between the kingdoms is minimal, allowing for many great scientific discoveries and advancements. The villages that will eventually become Barley Grove, Forest Grove, and Port Lashane are built during this period, adding to the kingdom of Kalest. In Wildern, the first Org Empire is established. The Benori kingdom warns the newly crowned emperor not to pursue any aggression against them. The emperor agrees, as he is still consolidating his power. 1968 BF. Castle Brokul built in the Calestrian Mountains. Future site of the village of Bene Brokul. I know, Bedroom Boy. This is enough. You can make 7 HBO shows out of this material. What the kind of name is Bedroom Bully 69 anyway? What are you, 15 or something? Hell, mods, take the shot.
Headshot.
That's the dumbest name I've ever seen. I'm not even giving that one a second chance. Volume 9, the Compendium. Do you think we were going to... Hang on now, wait a minute. Do you think we were going to get a quality community member out of that name? Do you think maybe there was going to be some nuance to that? Well, now I guess we're just never going to know. You never know. We could have... No, don't... Well... Nah, don't unban them. Leave them right there. Anyway, Volume 9. 1957 BF. Castle Domain built in Crescent Valley. It is the future site of the village of Anglerville. 1956 BF. Sile Og Kar, City of Shadows, is established in southwestern Wildern, later to become Sile Org Sul. 1952 to 1940 BF. The Org Benori Wars. The Org Empire declares war on the Benori Kingdom, beginning one of the bloodiest periods in history in Wildern. The death toll nears 1 million by the end of a series of battles. Ultimately, the Benori surrendered to the Orgs, becoming subjects of the Empire. On our coast, Kalest invades Dromia, successfully conquering that kingdom. The Dromian king is exiled to Silthar. Exactly. Hey, standing room only for executions in a public square. Finally, Volume 10. 1890 BF. The Fourth Mage Wars rages. Also called the Grand War. It saw the alliance of Silthar, Andrash, Metabolus, and the Dromian partisans against Kalest. Kalest is successfully invaded, though the invaders are halted in the Crescent Valley. A brutal period of stalemate follows, ending when the forces of Kalest are broken. As the Allied troops prepare to march on Kurillum, the Kalestran forces surrender. The armistice that follows frees Dromia and grants tremendous concessions to the remaining allies. 1865 to 1845. A sixth kingdom is established to cripple Kalest. The bloodline of Tulia is made a part of the noble house and ceded eastern Kalest as its homeland. The weakening of Kalest is a crucial point in history. It marks the beginning of imperial decline on Arkos. In Wildern, the Topari Schism occurs. Nagruk, leader of the rebels, is turned to stone. His followers, the Dendroiken, are exiled into the tunnel between worlds. They find a radically different surface world when they arrive in Arkos. Many are killed. A few are captured and enslaved by force of King Dromia the 21st. A few manage to escape. In time, they settle in the rough wilderness at the bottom of the deep forest sea, where they eventually become known as the Navigators. And now you know the rest of the story of this screwed up place. Okay, but there's also books down here. There's also Tome of the Undead by Farouk the Younger Kalest House, LTD. Okay, fuck it, let's keep going. The Darg are said to have animated the corpses of their foes. These heinous undead were then sent to harass and savage their former compatriots. Initial reports from the line indicated that, I just want to point out for a second that we've read through all of this pointless lore that we're going to forget 5 minutes from now, and my guy did not want to read about the looming man-woman war at all. He didn't even give us the option, and he's reading through all of this. Initial reports from the line indicated that the undead were potent foes, immune to pain and fatigue. This physical toughness was further complicated by a strong resistance to the powers of the mind. It was discovered that the fetid creatures had a vulnerability to spirit magic, however. Many magi suspected this was due to the torment unlife placed on their restless souls. Mage warriors strong in spirit magic became known as ghoul warriors, as they were often summoned to deal with undead. Needless to say, they were not amused. You know, this Library of Congress is as large as the end in GTA 5. I mean, you're right, but still. When Friend Became Foe, the story of the Chaoslings by Surf Dooley, Kalest House LTD. Sure. Chaosling is a derogatory term applied to the shadow-mad folk corrupted by the touch of the Darg. Driven to fits of lunatic rage by their Dreadmaster, these poor wretches soon found themselves on the front lines of chaos! Like the undead, it is said they possess staunch defenses against psionic attacks. Fortunately for the mage warriors, the taint of the Darg made them susceptible to spirit magic. Yes, I'll keep reading. Chaoslings were discovered to be charged with the Darg's chaos energy later in the war. Field troops took to wearing chaos wars to protect against chaosling attacks. This practice led to the eventual discarding of the chaosling as a line trooper. By war's end, they were all but eliminated, a sad footnote in the annals of combat. Yeah, exactly. We're just here to kill chaos. I think that was it for books down there. That was a lot of books we just read. Like, literally all the books there that could be read, we read. Wow. Okay. This is content. Okie dokie then. Let's shake it in here. The Dangel Art Gallery. Well, ain't this fancy looking? Oh. See, now that's a better name. That's a much better name.
Chaos.
Butt Nerd, thank you for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. See, that's a much better name. Why couldn't that idiot we just clapped sight unseen have had better taste? What's this all about? Welcome to my museum. Stay away from the art. Have fun. I know my way around a gallery. Relax. Okay. You know, alarm clock that wakes you up to chaos. No, you don't. These images, they're beautiful. Indeed. Only the finest art is shown here. We have our reputation, you know.
This image lacks symmetry. The perspective is incorrect. The artist must have been heavily intoxicated.
Yeah, like he said. What's it supposed to be?
A bowl of fruit, I believe. Square fruit.
I don't get it. Let's roll. Art critics from the barnyard. Well, I think the art is wonderful. Many thanks, madam. If only your opinion were more universal. Hey, Bender, check it out. There are people in this one.
They look like distressed vegetation.
Ah. There's no accounting for taste. No, there is not. Fruit and Vegetable War by M. Scott. Donated by I.B. White Esquire. Is that so? Okay, I suppose you are? Is the joke that maybe this person isn't? Well, okay, that was the War of the... Okay, what's these other damn paintings? Tortured Shades of Grey by S. Liu. 312, 342 AD, donated by J.D. Brady. Metal Gods of Rust and Doom by A. Yoder, still alive, donated by Captain T.C. Willis. That's the other 50 Shades. Fluffy Kitties by A. Schaefer, 42 to 106, donated by Mrs. Clara Woodruff. Fluffy Kitties. Hot and Sour Soup by J. Larino the Younger, 2 to 18, donated by the Honorable R. Silvera. Is the one here? No, I guess that's it. Too bad we can't actually see the Fluffy Kitties one. I'd like to see the Fluffy Kitties one, but seems we won't be given the opportunity to do so. What a shame. Ah, the famous critics from the hinterlands. Be still, my beating heart, yes. Okay, I think we'll let you go, Mr. Snooty Art Critic. I think we'll go now. You smell... Hey, you forgot to pay... You forgot to issue a cover charge, you dingus. Alright, what's in here? Well, whatever it is, it didn't have a name. Oh, it's Captain Willis. What voice do I give him? Yeah, fuck it. Can I help you? I sure hope so. What's the problem? Several towns in the homelands have been destroyed. Enclon, Port Lachine, and Barley Grove are all gone. Most of the people are dead.
The enemy seems to have withdrawn.
Well, I've been hearing all kinds of odd reports, but you're the first people I've been able to speak with. None of us scouts have come back since we first heard of trouble. Our caravans, too. All lost. What have you found out about the Golgarans? Damnedest thing, that. They cut off all contact and open fire on anyone who gets within range. We sent scouts to see what's happening. And only one returned. She told quite the tale. At times, the keep is as silent as a tomb. Other times, it echoes with the screams of the damned. To make matters worse, they've erected a strange barrier in front of the main gate. To date, no one's been able to remove it. Sounds like we're all in big trouble. When is the militia gonna do something about it? Soon, if I got anything to say about it. Still, the council must give the word. You mean they haven't? What the hell's their problem? Stupid feet-dragging politicians. Mind your tongue, boy. The council needs proof of a crisis before they send out the militia. They need congressional approval, after all. Proof? Take them into the country, Captain. All the proof they need is there, and then they'll also all die. Based on your report, I agree. All right. I have an idea. Glad someone does. What the council needs is a first-hand report. Are you up to the task? Is Keurig from Kurland? Of course we are. Right. I'll set up a meeting. Come wait for me in front of the council building. We'll be there.
Where is this structure?
It's in the Hightown district, just north of the park. You can count on us. Finally, we can get some help. See you soon. Bye. I'm gonna take everything and ain't nailed down. Dingy dented armor and athletic supporter. What else is here? Anything good? Anything? How about this book? Oh, shit, what did that say? War Strategies for Dummies by General Mills. Retired. Cheerio-looking motherfucker. What's in here? 1. Identify the enemy. 2. Arm yourself to the teeth. 3. Sneak up on the enemy. 4. Unleash the engines of war. 5. Poke around for survivors. 6. Search for booty. 7. Repeat as necessary. This definitely all tracks. War Strategies for Dummies. There you go. Alright. That was a thing. That was definitely a freaking thing. What's in the next building then? The Municipal Accounting Office. I see at least 3 books in here. Hi. Hello, Dix. That's a name.
Yes, well, speak up. What's your business here? You get taxes to pay?
Nope.
Is that robot licensed?
Permit 040468, issued year 47452, expires year 457.
I remember it. The only harvester robot permit I've issued.
You seem busy, sir. Well, we'll be going now.
Right, girl. Now, scat. I got a budget to balance.
Are you gonna have to deal with that transportation guy? The one who always screams, don't come back on funding, you'll regret this? Oh god. Okay, so we got tax records. Oh, this is gonna be dry. Sector KC 1.143. Tax collected from residents. Read it, sure. Title 1, Subtitle Z, Chapter 3, Subchapter 5, Part 3, Section 1198. Taxes are due and payable from all heads of dwellings residing in Kurland. In general, an individual is considered a head of a dwelling if, and only if, this individual is not married at the close of his or her taxable year, or doesn't want to be married but still is, and maintains for more than 50% of such taxable... Okay, hang on a second here. Hang on a second. I gotta change the music here. Let's try this again. Sec KC 1.143. Tax collected from residents. Read it? Yes. Title 1, Subtitle Z, Chapter 3, Subchapter 5, Part 3, Section 1198. Taxes are due and payable from all heads of dwellings residing in Carillion. In general, an individual is considered a head of a dwelling if, and only if, this individual is not married at the close of his or her taxable year, or doesn't want to be married but still is, and maintains for more than 50% of such taxable year as his or her home, a dwelling, hovel, hut, shanty, coat, shed, pigsty, hole, pad, dump, lean-to, cabin, dive, or elegant residence, which is also his or her principal place of residence and which constitutes the principal place of residence for at least another member of his or her family, such as a child, stepchild once removed, relative of a stepchild's relative of, or any descendant of an individual classed as such. Everybody got all that? Good. This is gonna be more of this. Okay, more. Carillion business taxes, subsection A. Let's go. Title 2.2, Subtitle J, Chapter 3, Subchapter D, Part 7, Section 331. A tax is hereby imposed for each taxable year on the taxable income of every shop, service, or business of any kind, regardless of whether it is profitable or not. In general, the amount of the tax mandated by subsection A shall be the sum of A, 25% of so much of the taxable income as does not exceed 10,000 gold pieces, B, 35% of so much of the taxable income as exceeds 15,000 gold but does not exceed 25,000 gold, C, 44% of so much of the taxable income as exceeds 25,000 gold but does not exceed 45,000 gold, and D, 75% of so much of the taxable income as exceeds 50,000 gold. Wait, you're telling me the more they make, the more they pay in taxes? What a concept. The day-dems don't have to pay taxes. I mean, it's true. The thing didn't say the day-dems had to pay taxes. Really shouldn't joke about that stuff. Why the fuck shouldn't we be able to joke about that stuff? Taxes is serious. Why can't we joke about it though? Are you an accountant or something? You got a CPA? Are you from the IRS or something? Tell you what, let's read this next. I was more shocked by the fact that this place exists in the world where apparently the more money you earn, the more taxes you have to pay. What a concept! Everyone over 50 grand has to pay 75% income tax. If you ran the math on that, I wonder if it means that they're all basically paying the same percentage of tax. Or the same amount. No, it wouldn't be the same amount. But I like it. It's heavily taxing the heavier earners. What a concept. But as it said earlier, it only used he, him, or she, or so. All of the non-binary don't have to pay taxes, apparently. Y'all are tax exempt, which we love to see. You're tax exempt only in cases where you are the head of the household, apparently. Anyway. In the case of a corporation which has taxable income in excess of 50,000 for any taxable year, the entire amount will be confiscated and the business relieved of its obligations for one tax year if it's still able to do business. Wait, what? A corporation which has taxable income in excess of 50,000 for any taxable year, the entire amount will be confiscated? And the business relieved of its obligations for one tax year. Okay, so for year one, they take all earnings? If a corporation makes too much money, it's nationalized. Oh my. Okay, hang on here. What's on the next page, though? Hang on. Let's not get too fucking excited with this fictional world here. Yes, I will keep reading. Exceptions. Subsection A shall not apply to a business subject to a tax imposed by... Oh boy, here we go. 1. Section 2645 relating to the manure trade. Also, the shit guy is off the hook. 2, subchapter T-56, section 401 and following relating to insurance companies and magic shops. Or 3, subchapter M, section 85771 and following related to regulated restaurants, inns, and real estate investment trusts. Okay. D, foreign corporations, Soltherian enterprises accepted per regulation 1-1A-A. So, apparently there may be exceptions to some of that tax shit we just seen. Banzai, I think you've been here for a hot minute. Hey, how you doing? You don't know half of these words, it's okay. That's why we have an economist on staff. By the way, no stigma, how you doing? Someone was definitely paid to write that. Well, we got one more here. Section 59A, found coin and property tax. Let's see what this one's all about. Title 356, Subtitle T, Chapter 391, Subchapter U, Part 2, Section 253467A. A. Imposition of tax. Each year, our citizens find and pick up coins and other property dropped out the pockets of more careless individuals. This represents, in essence, an untaxed windfall on the part of the finder. In the case of an individual, there is hereby imposed tax equal to 2.5% of the yearly taxable income to compensate for this untaxed income. D. Short variable, or B. Short variable years. The application of the section to taxable years of less than 14 months shall be in accordance with regulations prescribed by the Carillion Council. Oh, okay. So finders keepers is a 2.5% tax on it. Well, now you know. Finders keepers you still gotta pay tax on finders keepers. I gotta say, I can see why this place is run so nicely. They tax the shit out of everyone and they nationalize the corporations that do really good, with limited exception. Okay. Okay. All right. That was the whole sequence of events. Who are you? Oh my god, this guy's wearing a ball cap that just says up.
Greetings, citizens. Welcome to the Carillion Skyway.
This is amazing.
Ain't it the truth?
What is it exactly?
This is the KA-1 Sky Carriage, using the power of steam, hydraulics, pneumatics, and other wonders of science.
Yeah, spit it out, Sage Boy.
It carries groups of people from this point to a station in Hightown.
Way up there? It's gotta be 200 feet at least.
230 feet.
I've seen rope and pulley elevators before. They were slow. This thing must take forever to go 230 feet.
On the contrary, my good man, the KA-1 makes the journey in seconds. It's automatic, systematic, and hydromatic, almost as fast as lightning.
Is it safe? I mean, to move so much metal so quickly?
Safer than a horseback ride or an ocean voyage by far. Soon, Skyways,
it's literally grease lightning.
Soon, Skyways will run throughout Carillion. You'll be able to reach any point in moments.
Can we beat it down the quarter mile?
This is Gadgeteer technology.
You have a good eye, or sensory organs, or whatever those are. The Techsmiths of Erie were indeed involved in the Skyway's construction. However, it was assembled right here in good old Carillion. But enough of my chit-chat. Care to go for a ride, folks?
I suppose we could arrange that.
All aboard! Enjoy the ride!
I know I will. Keep an eye out for the pink ladies. We sure will.
Look at him go!
I don't think that's good. I don't think that's as fast as lightning, though. That's definitely not as fast as lightning. Definitely not as fast as lightning. That much is certain. Definitely. That was a lot of words. Middletown, enjoy stay in Hightown. Sure, I'll be sure to do that as soon as I can sneak past you here. Let's see. So now we're in Hightown, I guess. That's the place we is. Door is locked. Okay, what other places are available here?
So we must be way up in the freaking sky or something. What's going on over here? What do we got? Is this the Diva's residence? Ooh. Who's the Diva? Are you the Diva? Hi. You're the Diva. Good day. What can I do for you? We're newcomers to the city. I see. This would explain why you've entered my home without permission. Oh, sorry about that. Look, we're RPG characters. What do you want us to do? Think nothing of it. My fans often take such liberties. That's when I simply call and have them carted away. Fans? You don't know who I am? Afraid not, lady. I am the Diva, you know, of the Carillion Opera. Oh. Oh, is that all you have to say? Why, the nerve of some people. Oh, indeed. Humph.
Madam, this human is uninterested in the music genre known as opera. Were you a chorus line dancer or a bar singer, you would find an ardent fan before you.
Indeed, I shall have to work on my honky-tonk piano tunes. Now you're talking, sister. Look, I'm extremely busy. Unless you want to make yourselves useful, I'd like you to leave. What do you mean useful? I have a discreet matter I'd like taken care of. Is that so? Go on. I have a letter I need delivered to a friend in Old Town. I get it. You don't want to go slumming. I don't want to get mobbed. It would be a disaster. This task requires discretion. You must not tell a soul. What's it worth to you? I will pay the sum of 200 gold upon confirmation of delivery. Do you want the job? Yeah, sure. Deliver this letter to a man named Carl. Received letter to Carl. Marks? Where can we find Carl? His home is on the edge of Old Town. Bring any reply he might have to me. Right. I shall pay you then. Got it? Oh, do go easy on him. He is rather high-strung.
Understood. We'll keep it in mind.
See to it that you do. Thank you, and good day. Alright. So I gotta deliver a letter. Okay. Anything fun in here, though? It's a chest. Look in the drawer, yes. Sorted garments, sheet music, old love letters, and fancy dried prunes. Wait, can we go rooting through underwear drawer like you would in Final Fantasy VII? Can we steal our underwear? Can we do that? I don't think it's letting us do that. It's not letting us steal anything. I am very disappointed. Let me steal shit. Come on. Custom gadget here designed heat radiating mineral burner. How about that closet? It's a freestanding closet. Snoop inside. Lots of old costumes accompanied by the heady aroma of mothballs. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. What can you say? Sometimes you got a deep closet full of stuff. What are you supposed to do? Not take advantage? Well, let's see. We get like a save point? The White's home. Hi. Jesus, we've literally just spent the entire show just wandering through town. You'll have to use the service entrance. Oh, we're not here to serve anyone. Well, I am, but that's a whole separate discussion. Very good. Then you may promptly leave. Oh, get a load of this place. Come on, guys, this has to be seen. Step aside, Stuffy. That actually worked. Excuse me, sir, madam. Some trespassers here to see you.
I say, Humphreys, don't be such an old woman. I always have time for such unique individuals.
Quite a place you have here.
A master of the understatement, isn't he, dear? Quite right, lovely. Still, he must be of means. Not many can afford one of those mechanical butlers. I feel positively colonial, having to deal with a living butler and all.
Mechanical butler? He means Bender, darling. Huh? Darling? She's so modest. We have a dozen or so of those robots around the house. How droll! You simply must come to our next dinner party. Will you be serving humble pie? I know someone who needs a helping. Meow. Hiss. Oh, butler, do bring the lady some milk, there's a nice lad.
Ha ha ha. Well put, old chap. Reminds me of us, darling. Indeed. Enjoy our hospitality. Our house is yours.
Is that so? Can I play your piano? It's called a Sternway Grand. I thought as much. Thought as much about what? Oh, is this the door? Shit, did we just leave? Well, get back in there. Get the hell back in there. Get back in there. And Shoeki, it's going all right. Can't complain. We might check out an informative video on the internet soon.
If you get a haircut and wear proper attire, you'll go far in this man's world.
Yeah, well, I ain't doing that. Eat it.
I must ask, is it your custom not to bathe?
I got told. May I help you, sirs and madam? Yes, tell us. Why do you work for these people? They're jackasses. Shh, Cloud, they might hear. I couldn't care less. They're snobs. Quite right, sir. Huh? Indeed, madam, the whites abominations. Oh, they sure are. Indeed, so much the whites. A real blight on so many societies. Anyway, I think we're playing a video game. So why do you put up with them? It is a family tradition. As long as the family exists, Humphreys will serve them. I say, you look like you could use some money. Uh-oh. Would you kill them for me? I'll pay you very well. I'd do it myself, but, well, everyone does suspect the butler in such matters now, don't they? Mister, we may not like your employers, but, we're not assassins. And I will bear my burden until they both drop dead. Oh, You can always quit, get a new job, you know. I shall consider it. Thank you for your kindness.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Okie dokie. That was a thing that just happened. Okie dokie. Hey, Gumball, come on in. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. We're checking out some Shadow Madness, a game of... This game is bizarre. The writing is literally all that's keeping this game afloat. Oh, look. Sissy! Oh, no. Are we playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Oh, no. Oh, no. Sissy says, look, new playmates. Dibs on the kid with the funny hair. Looks like a loser. What about the wooden one? I know. Let's set him on fire. That'd be hot. Then we could push him down the stairs and blame it on the butler. Oh, I'll get the matches. Oh, and thank you for the fresh sub. Thank you. Your bitties, raid subs and tippies to this channel. Whenever required, always appreciate. Thank you. Mwah. Okay. Fun time's over, you little weasels.
Says who? We live here, not you. That means we can do whatever we want.
We're escapees from an asylum.
Loonies, I knew it. What's wrong with you?
We got sent there for roasting and eating children. Especially the wooden man.
I always liked the roasting more than the eating.
Cloud, Bender.
Brats like you deserve to be placed in a pie and baked.
The optimal temperature is 4,000 degrees.
Cloud, Bender. Ah, help! Ah!
What was that all about? They're just kids. No, they were snotty little brutes.
I was assisting Cloud in his attempt to discipline the children through scare tactics.
Well, it worked. They're pretty scared.
Perhaps it worked too well. I think one of them had an accident.
Whoa, you got that right.
Let's get some fresh air. All right, which one of you two pissed yourself? Was it you? Please don't bake me in a pie.
Okay, fine. What's your brother doing?
I'll be good, I promise.
You do that. Anything here we can steal? Any books we could read? Where do you pee in a house like this? Oh, I'm sorry, on the floor. Never mind. You ask a silly question, the game already answered it for you. Oh, that was the thing. That was most certainly a freaking thing. Okie dokie. What other houses here we could... Again, like, we're spending like 10-15 minutes in each friggin' house. There's a lot to be done in this. They definitely went all in on the writing budget. Jesus. What's over here? Who are you? You're lost, kids. Huh? Nobody I don't recognize gets in here. Unless you have a pass. Or a contribution of 10,000 gold to the Church of Rocco.
Rocco? I've never heard of that god.
Behold, quiver in the majesty of His Highness, Rocco. Ta-da! I'm Rocco. Why did I know he'd say that? You want to go in and eat? Yes. Fine, cough up the gold. Show me a pass. Or you're gonna discover what angry god I can be. Use pass? Oh, I actually had a pass. Oh yeah, we did. Why, hello there, citizens. A pleasure to serve you today. Please do come in. Oh yeah, that other person gave us a pass for his joint. Okay. Apparently we're standing over there. Get a load of that view. Wow. I don't think I've seen anything like it.
I have memories. A similar view. Fallen from the sky.
Bender, you never cease to amaze. Look, Tifa.
At what?
Out there. Pretty neat, huh?
Breathtaking.
Okay. Can we get drunk in here, though? Is that a thing we can arrange?
Hello, welcome to the bistro. I'm terribly sorry, but you can't go down to the main dining room. It's packed. You'll have to eat in the overflow dining area here, though. It's much quieter, though. Today, your meal is compliment to the house.
Oh. We can have glazed apricot over toasted barley, slow roasted Burke with new glards, Admiral Woolsey's Nasher with rice, Cerebelli salad with fresh bread, tubular steak, or water. Options? Anastasia as well, welcome on in. Woodkin, this is Shadow Madness for the PlayStation 1. It's very interesting writing. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll take the salad. I'm kind of trying to watch the weight before I go to Vegas. That's the best meal I've ever had. Oh, the party has been restored. Oh, okay. Sorry, but the pass is only good for 1 meal per visit. Oh. I'd recommend my world-famous General Yoda's chicken with his tangy special sauce. Oh, we just ran out of special sauce. Oh, so you would recommend it, but that you can't. Okay. 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 That was... This is like Smartass the game. This is literally Smartass the game. Yeah, usually the Tube Street comes after dinner. Yeah, no kidding. I guess we'll have no choice but to continue ascending, I suppose. Well, what's here? Up here then. Actually, wait, what's down here? The city park. Hello. Wow. What a park. It's nice, but nowhere near as pretty as Enclan used to be.
The plant life here is healthy. Everything is well tended.
How would you know?
It was my doing to cultivate crops as well as harvest them. One could say that plants are a hobby of mine. Of all the life forms on our coast, plants are the most sublime.
Yeah, but plants can't talk.
My point exactly.
Huh? Let's take a closer look, shall we? Yeah, he likes them because they don't speak. It's your story. Hello there! Greetings, old-timer.
Are you the tender of these plants?
Aye, that's me. Something out of place? A weed I missed?
Negative. You have maintained this place well.
Why, thank you. What are you exactly?
I am a Harvester Mark 5.
A Mark 5?
Mark 5, a gardening robot, if you will.
Oh, drat. I knew this wasn't gonna be good.
How so?
Ever since I can remember, folks have been trying to get me to retire. First, they used spells. Then they tried potions. Now they sent this. Cheap wooden gardener.
You misunderstand. I do not seek to replace you.
No? Jolly good. Never mind. All is well. But do keep off the grass and watch out for mimes. They're nasty.
Right, the doorman did warn us about mimes. Oh, jeez, he wasn't kidding. Oh no! Mimes! Fire! Fire! Get them all! Uh-oh. You better get them. Defeat the mimes! You better hit that thing worth a damn. Yeah, why'd it have to be mimes? Okay, so there's actual mimes up here who apparently want us dead. Oh yeah. Okay, that was a thing. Sure. Watch out for mimes here, I suppose. So, how do I get down? Is there a way to get down? Can't get down from here. Duck. Okay, avoided the mime. But how do I get down? It's like maybe there's a different way to get down there? Because see, there's a whole section down there with people, but I can't figure out... Oh, never mind, I just found it.
Oh, far out! Adventurers! Hi. You people, with your swords and scythe and armor, you're so utterly primal. Is that good? Oh, for sure, for sure. I think I'll paint a mural with you in it. Really? That'd be cool. Oh, the coolest. I'll get started right away.
Do you not require a sketch? A reference?
Oh no, I have a perfect memory. Once I see something, I never forget it. That must come in handy. Yeah, right up to the point you see something hideous. Maybe you'll see yourself in the gallery someday. That would be fine. Nice meeting you. Ciao. Hey, Matty Cheap Pokemon as well. How you doing? So how do we talk to that guy? So there's a guy over here. What does he want? Hey, Vigros as well.
Hey, cats, what's shaking?
Not much, man.
Cool, man, cool. You just make the scene?
Sort of. It's their first time. I've been around, though.
I dig. So, brother, do your droogs have names?
Yeah, the chick's name is Tifa.
A pleasure to meet you, fair lady.
Thanks. Likewise, I'm sure. And this fine example of robothood is Bender.
Greetings and salutations.
I'm hip. I dig robots, man. Will I? Ensville.
Wait, you spend time with one? Wait till you spend time with one. You might change your mind.
Mellow, my brother. This is the place of serenity, dig?
Sorry.
It's like in the past.
Cool. Look, we gotta go. Take it easy.
Be cool, cats.
That guy is on all the weed.
Hey, cool cats. Keep your peepers peeled for mimes, dig? The stone cold drag, man.
We will bear that in mind. How do I get up here, though? I want to get up this way. There we go. Maybe go a little slower. Let's hear your story. Street Poet. Nose is run and feet will drip. Prepare yourself for a fightful trip. I want see Nuth is guy who WH who had PN ONI had too much og and 3W up in it and my and aided me forever. Yeah, I think something about him just broke. History repeats as time stands still. Pain is such a bitter pill. Artichoke carts will never beat. Why do cats land on their feet? Alright. Let's fight some mimes. What do the artichokes do? I don't know. Maybe they made my shorts extra awesome. Maybe that's what they did. Alright, time to engage with some more mimery. Very well. Okay. So whatever you do, you better put these mimes out of the freaking misery. You better do this. Let them stay? No. These mimes must go. These are very militant, angry mimes. They must be defeated. There we go. Though the artichokes could stay, I suppose. The artichokes, okay. Other things, maybe not. Alright, let's just get the hell out of here before more mimes show up. I can only take in so many of these damn mimes. Meant the artichokes, alright, fair enough. Let's get out of here before more mimes turn up. Get me out of here, damn it. There we go. Excellent. What game are we playing? Hello, Hello, Graffiti. This is Shadow Madness for the PlayStation 1. It's a game that has a lot of talking in it. Like, so much talking, I haven't even taken my BRB yet. I'll have to do that sometime.
Those mines we ran into are the only things we fought the entire show.
Sorry, citizens, the bell tower's off limits. Safety first.
I want to go in, though. I want to go in. Why won't you let me go in? Damn you. Alright, well, I think down there is where we actually need to go. I'm curious as to what's up here. What's doing? Jeez. I think this place needs to be bigger. I think it needs to be significantly bigger. It's the only way this is going to work. Oh, hi.
Greetings! Pretty fascinating stuff, eh? The architect says this is the wave of the future.
Okay, I guess we've gone too far. I suppose. Alright, let's go meet with this council of elders or whatever the hell they are. See what they've got on their minds that's just so goddamn interesting. What is it they're doing that I'm not? What's the big goddamn deal? What's your deal? There you are! Come along! The council's waiting for you. Good. I hope they believe us.
We speak the truth.
Let's hope they come to the same conclusion. Because, yeah, we have to tell them that our stuff's all fucked up. Of course I got the mic and a green screen. I'm a professional. Okay, this is it. Speak truthfully and with respect, and it'll go smoothly. Yes, sir. Follow me. And put some pants on, why don't you? Well, Captain, these are the survivors in question. Yes, Mayor.
Ah, yes, they visited my home earlier.
I met them at the temple. Hello again.
The captain tells us you bring us dire news. That's right, your mayorness, sir. Your honor will suffice. What happened exactly? It's hard to say, but, well...
Speak up, young man.
I was coming home from a night in the forest. My stepdad and I had a huge argument the day before. I was gonna run away from home. Anyway, I needed a few more belongings. I was going to pick them up on my way down to the ship docks. Go on. Right about then, I saw this bright flash of light over Port Lachine. I forget whose Brady voice is. It seemed to be swallowing the town, and I don't mean in a lewd way. I couldn't move at first. All I could do was watch. And then, I thought I saw something in the center of the light. Like a man, mostly.
Kierke's bones!
The light began to spread. I started to run. Next thing I knew, I was flying through the air. When I woke up, I went into town. Nothing was left but ruins. Well, not exactly ruin, not exactly nothing.
What do you mean?
There were these things, creatures. They seemed to be coming out of the pit form during the blast. They were hungry. They were looking for food.
We've heard of such creatures. We have?
They've been attacking travelers in the countryside, but seem to be leaving Carillon alone. For now. Anyway, I fought my way through town. I ran into Tifa. We hooked up. We banged. It was great. Then we began our journey here.
And you, young lady, what happened to you?
Anclan was hit too. Nothing remains but ruins. Had I been there, I would be among the dead.
Barley Grove was razed. I was in the fields. This allowed me to escape on.
Good citizens, now that the telling is over, we hope you can begin to forget. To heal. Put the past behind you. You'll be well cared for here. I don't know if I like what this is. But what are you gonna do about it?
Humph, that's really none of your concern.
Kierke's blood! Our towns are gone! We have no one left! The dead must be avenged! Settle down, son. It's not like we don't have a plan. In fact, you might be able to help us.
Are you mad, Willis? They're just kids. Well, the humans, anyway.
They made it here alive, didn't they? That's more than we can say for the patrols we sent to the homelands.
But
for whatever reason, Kirk has seen fit to place these three into our hands. Providence is not just in Rhode Island, but it's at work over here. Oh, don't worry about it, Graffiti. Hey, everyone does what they do over there with what they got. I've been doing this a very long time.
There's wisdom in the captain's words. We can at least make the offer. I agree. It's up to them to decide.
Very well. What are you all talking about? In light of recent events, we decided to seek the counsel of the Magi. The Magi? How can you be sure they aren't behind this?
No one is certain, but there is strong reason to believe they are not. Because of this, we voted to organize a party of couriers. The couriers will take our message to the Academy. With any luck, the Magi will come to our aid.
That brings us to you. Will you be all couriers? Is the word solid? Of course we'll go. Won't we, guys? I'll go. Really?
The Academy is on my way. I will then proceed to Erie.
Well then, it looks like we have our couriers. We're working for the Mojave Express all of a sudden? Alright, well, we'll send for you as soon as we found a way through the keep. Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor? Yes, dear? We're a little low on supplies. Could you help us? I'm not even wearing pants. Oh, yes. Report to the municipal accountant in Middletown. He will issue funds to you. Use them wisely. I'd suggest visiting the smith in Old Town if you need weapons, armor. He's got the best prices in town.
Feel free to visit the Temple of Wisdom if you need advice.
Thank you for your service, couriers. But excuse us, we've matters of state to discuss. Alright, well. Okay. This is more like it. My prayers have been answered. There's something a little strange about all of this. Why not send their own men? You heard them. They all failed. We're like their last hope.
If we are to have a chance, we must get better gear.
Let's go get that money. And then let's get dangerous! I could say something, but I won't. Do you want to get nuts? Come on. Let's get nuts. Oh, don't worry about it, King Monster. Don't worry about shit. All right, let's make our way back down freaking stairs. I might have to take a quick BRB so I can get up and stretch. I may have to make that a thing I do. Okay, oh yeah, I gotta tell him I want to go back downstairs. Yeah, give me back to Middletown, why don't you? Well, I gotta watch that on the way back, too. I like that they actually turned the thing around that didn't just run the cutscene in reverse, because they totally could have gotten away with that. Could have just executed the video backwards. Saved on space. They could have done that, but they didn't do that. Alright, which one of these places was the goddamn accountancy place? Because that's the art gallery. Which place was the place that had the money? Who's got the money? Are you the money? Municipal accounting office. Okay, you've got the money. Give me the money. Make with the money. I was told I could have money.
Yes, what is it now?
We're here to collect our money.
Is that so? Why would I be giving the likes of you money from the city's coffers?
We've been appointed couriers by the council, sir.
We were told to report here to collect money for supplies and service.
Yes. A page brought me a message about this. It's a dire day indeed. What's that supposed to mean? It means that it's a crying shame we've been reduced to hiring ragtag mercenaries.
Listen, Mac. One more crack like that and
You'll do something ignorant and get locked in the dungeon. Rather difficult to make money in jail. Am I clear?
I don't know, I played a mean game of Monopoly. Whatever. We'll do our best to serve the city well, sir.
See to her that you do, young lady. Here's half of your fee.
1,000 bucks? Half? What gives?
The other half is payable upon your return from the academy, with confirmation of the message's delivery, I might add.
This deal's getting rawer by the second. This deal keeps getting worse all the time.
I have altered the deal. Pray I don't alter it further.
Come on, Cloud. Some is better than none. Yeah, it's all still bullshit is what it is. Well, that was a thing. This is what we're gonna do. Take a little BRB so we can get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, whatever you gotta do. I'm also gonna say adios to you on the TikTok side of things. You wanna keep watching the show, scoot your way on over to Twitch and you can see the rest of the show over there. Links up there, it's also in the profile. So I'll say good night to all you fine, wonderful people over there. Now on the Twitch side of things, we'll be right back. We'll get down to the ground floor, see how things are going, and you know, this game's riding a thin line. It's doing just enough interesting dumb things to keep us going. But a really good some more news came out today. We'll see. We'll be right back. Mwah. We've all had that moment, right? We're like, oh yeah, baby, I can go all night, and something happens and go, oh God, no! Not yet, not now! Well. A is for America. B is for bomb. C is for commie. Believe it or not, that makes a difference. Hey, I got a BJ. No, I don't need insurance. I got a BJ. This game hates me. This game fucking hates me. This is a joke. This is bullshit. All right, at least you can let me look at my butt. That is a really good butt though. Is it toxic for him to be letting me look at my butt like this? No, I've decided it's not. I'm not actually gonna get off, am I? Nope. It's like, come on, just let me have the knockout, please. Here we go. Jesus, he did it 12 times! How the hell did we dodge that?
You will not find him.
Well, not with that attitude.
However, the seeds of a new hope have been planted here. Now, a hope we can see. Yes, a hope we can believe.
Chaos!
Jack, Ash, Jed, Neon.
Chaos!
Deliver this world from the clutches of darkness.
Well then, if you'll come with me.
Chaos!
A little bit of a one-track mind here. Weapons tight, Boone. Weapons tight. Boone! I said weapons tight!
Get the fuck out of my face!
He did it. He did it, not me. Oh God, help! My car's stuck in reverse! Oh, I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Good. Hey, look out! I don't got brakes! Sorry! My bad! My bad! Sorry! You goose-stepping bastard, you. Sure. How about there, under the bridge? Shut the fuck up. It's just a pic. It's just a fucking picture. Are you What an interesting fishing game. I wonder if we will be playing something like that tomorrow night.
Reporting for duty. Please assume position.
Gosh, I wonder if there's a freaking chance that we might just be playing a certain fisherman's bait game tomorrow that might be a little silly. Just a little bit. Wonder if that's a thing. You'll also have to tune in tomorrow. If you look at the scheduled graphic that I put on the page here and in the Discord every week, tomorrow's show is marked as being the ill bleed of fishing games. And that is a descriptor I do not throw around lightly. Not at all. Let's step outside of town and get a freaking helium. In terms of equipment, like, I'm pretty sure we've already got, like, the best stuff we could be asked to have, so I guess I'm just not seeing through here. Yeah, I'll bet. So, like, do I just leave town or something? Do I just go? And that's it? Is anyone gonna greet us outside? Because, yeah, now we're in Carillon. Now I can save the game because we played for like 2.5 hours and ain't saved in any of that time. Might be a good thing to do. I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. Cannot confirm. Let's use the little rotary phone dealy bopper over here. Let's make that so freaking so. Alright. More saving, right? Good. See to it that you do. Excellent. Save complete. Alright. So we're back outside here on the world freaking map here. There's that very angry sun. Question is, where the hell did the game want us to go from here? It said it wanted us to go meet the Magi or something. Did it want us to go to this Gogaran Keep place? An ancient keep, dark and foreboding. Hey, we draft together, by the way. Welcome on in. What is this? Hello? What in the hell do we have here? Am I gonna get my ass kicked hanging out in a place like this? Hope someone comes up with a plan to destroy this stuff soon. Oh, I guess we can't get through. Okay, well, that's a castle, alright. Okay. I guess we can't do anything here right now, though. Oh, well. What a shame. So here's the question I have for you here, chat. As we get into another fight here. There's a new, some more news that dropped today. It looks like it's an interesting topic. And I'm curious, it's the sort of thing you'd want to watch in a show. You're allowed to say no. You're allowed to say, okay, Pibby, I'd much rather continue to see where this bonkers game is going to go. You got options. But some more news that just came out today is all about, it's called They Literally Don't Make Things Like They Used To. And I wonder if it's about forced scarcity or something. It's under an hour, and I like when he keeps his videos under an hour. Apparently it's about literally how everything we buy must just break. Like a lot. Also, I think maybe I should go back in town and talk to that other dweeps to remind me where the hell I was trying to go real quick before we figure if we want to watch that or not. You'll never say no to some more news. I figured as much. Good old Cody Shody. Well, there's one thing I gotta do before we do anything like that. I gotta go talk to that captain guy one more time. And I'm trying to remember if I had to wait for them to give me something or if I can just go. And I'm going to need confirmation on that. Oh, yeah, we're going to stop by some guy Carl's place, too. We had to do that, too. There's so many goddamn things they want us to do. But first, I got to stop by Captain What's-His-Nuts' house. Just like right up here. Oh, it sounds like the chatters want to see it. Maybe that's a thing we do. I just got to go check this thing first. And then, you know what? Maybe we'll do that. I got to stop by this particular house right here. See if Captain What's-His-Nuts is home. He is home. Just says, good luck on my mission. Okay. Here's the problem, though, game. You're riding and dying based off of me being able to figure what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. And the minute I don't know what I'm doing is the minute your goose is cooked. So the minute you start getting cryptic on me, it's all over. And maybe what I'll do here, game, is I'm going to load up the save we did outside. And then I'm going to give my brain an hour or so to watch some more news. We'll come back and see if you've got this sorted out, okay? You got that, game? Good. Let's move on over here, because this is a better scene for watching dumb, silly things here. Let's go on over here. Yeah, well, no, we're not watching Video Arcade Top 10. We already did that. So let's... Who wants to watch a fun, informative video, I dare say? What if we were to watch, let's see, where's my right side monitor here? Let's watch some more news. They literally don't make things like they used to. Ooh, hang on here. Let's go to the start, give me some captions. Make sure it's not too loud. Alright, let's go, chat. They literally don't make them like they used to. Some more news. I'll post the link in the chat now.
If you
No, start, you dingus.
Everyone shush up. Shh. We're doing the news now. Yes, you in the back, shush as well. Thank you. Okay, breaking news. Here's some more of it. It's... Planned obsolescence is a thing. That's the news. Look, I'm sorry I was so short with you earlier, but have you noticed that more of your clothes are getting worn out and getting holes in them more quickly?
Yes.
Or do you ever run out of ink in your printer and see the price of a fresh ink cartridge is around the same cost of a new printer? Do you ever wonder why your refrigerator died?
No, but I don't wonder about the printer, because who the fuck owns a printer anymore?
After 10 years of freezing Halo Top ice cream, but your hot grandma's 1930s ass fridge still keeps Doc Fudgem's Cocoa Whippledick iced milk cold. That's planned obsolescence. And I know that sounds very low stakes, but please rest assured that the episode won't just be me griping about how they don't make stuff like they used to. That said, they don't make stuff like they used to. And there's a larger implication to that, and a reason, and that is planned obsolescence. It's PO, baby, pure PO, which is like BO in that it stinks for everybody except the person responsible for it. Also, like farts. The problem of planned obsolescence. Heck yes, the title means that we're doing an episode now about a thing that we're all aware of, perhaps consider annoying, but don't really think about enough. Or maybe you do think about it. I don't know what's in your heart. Not until my saw gets here in the mail. So planned obsolescence is a business strategy that deliberately ensures that a product will break, become useless or obsolete within a specific time period so it can guarantee that consumers will need replacements. This keeps demand steady so people will become repeat customers. If you've ever bought a smartphone, this probably sounds terribly familiar to you.
Yes.
More on that later. But that's the short definition. For the longer definition, just keep watching, I guess. I mean, look at the time bar at the bottom of the video. We've got a few notes.
Is that so?
While the business aspect of creating demand has been around since the invention of commerce, the earliest modern aspect of planned obsolescence can be traced back to 1925. It also happens to be the most insidious conspiracy brain version ever, because prior to that year, incandescent light bulbs had a lifespan of up to 2,500 hours, or like 104 days of continuous use. And that's the average. There's currently a light bulb that's still working after being turned on in 1901.
Damn.
The invention was incredibly efficient. So efficient, in fact, that the light bulb companies weren't making enough money. After all, with that system, customers just needed a new light bulb around 4 times per year. And that's assuming they had it on all the time. Perhaps to ward off ghost owls, which I'm told is a big problem in New England and some parts of Canada. Anyway, light bulbs.
Fair.
Too good. Need money. So an international cartel of industry leaders was formed to, big quotes, fix that great product into a less great and more lucrative one.
What?
The Phoebus cartel was made up of incandescent light bulb companies throughout the world, including subsidiaries of General Electric, that plotted together to shorten the lifespan of the light bulb.
What?
And they succeeded. Hooray! Success! They all agreed to unimprove their products to the point that any light bulb they sold, regardless of company or country of origin, lasted only 1,000 hours. The cartel would even regularly send samples to a neutral lab to ensure that their products didn't exceed the agreed and artificial limit, and would pay fines if they dared to make a better bulb. Those restrictions were okay by them, of course, since sales from the cartel increased from 335 million to 420 million units between 1926 and 1930. Of course, the cartel would loosen its grip when the members' host countries got into a bit of a spat around 1939 to 1945. Look it up. It's an event. Ask Ken Burns about it. He'll point in the right direction. But the point, which I really can't stress enough and I'm struggling to get to, is that incandescent light bulbs were purposefully manufactured to be less good so that people would have to spend more money on them. And for at least 75 years, we just accepted that until LED bulbs became popularized. We were just grifted by an entire industry for decades. Dare I say, gasp.
What's next? Oil companies covering up climate data? No, of course not. I have now been informed. Well.
Hey everyone, it's Cody from the future! Just wanted to pop in here to note that the light bulb cartel story, while widely reported, has also been disputed, and a 1951 report from the Monopolies and Restrictive Practices Commission claimed that the 1,000 hour limit was to balance lifespan versus wattage, at least according to representatives of these companies. Who still issued fines for going over this limit, so why do that? If it's just for being more efficient, why issue the fines? Also, in that same report, they refer to the guidelines as seemingly arbitrary, and they state, when asked whether it would not be possible to market a type of lamp with a longer life in order to test whether the public in fact like it, their reply was to the effect that this was a matter on which the public could not judge and which ought to be left entirely to the manufacturer. So anyway, according to the bulb companies, they're totally innocent. Debunked! Point is, it just still seems a little sus, which is a phrase that came back in style in the future. Also, tomorrow's lotto numbers are 69, 69, 69, 69. That sounds fake. Okay, back to the show. Speaking of lighting bulbs, just prior to Global Spat 2, American businessmen got a light bulb over their head, imagery I just invented to mean an idea, and added a new tool of planned obsolescence called creative waste. Creative waste would implant the idea in consumers that buying and replacing old and broken goods was better than fixing or upgrading them. This idea was already enticing to consumers, as WW2 provided a stronger middle class that would have no problem just using their extra disposable income to replace their current retail goods with newer models. As a result, this would bolster a stronger economy and create larger, sexier landfills. So bulgy. Later on, creative waste would go on to become the name of a grindcore band. I assume. There they are. Anyway, this idea was used in conjunction with a method dubbed consumer engineering by early 20th century advertiser Ernest Elmo Calkins. Consumer engineering is essentially creating artificial demand for products in a near-endless cycle of buying replacements just because they're new, rather than using what they already bought for as long as possible. Essentially, it's enticing consumers into buying newer versions of products that they originally purchased because of their small and often arbitrary changes. Stuff like a slimmer PlayStation, a different trim on a Honda Accord, 2 extra Zoom Air units on a Nike Pegasus shoe, extra sour corn-scented lures on your boar trap, or, of course, a new hat.
She's just a regular Malibu Stacy with a stupid cheap hat. She still embodies all the awful stereotypes she did before.
But she's got a new hat.
But she's got a new hat!
The Simpsons, of course, definitely knows a thing or two about consumer engineering. So creative waste and consumer engineering synergy bone with enough greed splooge to conceive and give a sloppy, gooey plop birth to the current planned obsolescence concept that we know of today. Yes, that sounded gross, but it should, because the idea itself is gross too. One deep V-necked version of this strategy comes in the form of fast fashion. Fast fashion is common practice by the majority of clothing brands to make their clothes out of cheaper material so they wear out more quickly, while simultaneously coming up with new trends and clothing lines to get consumers to ditch their unsightly, worn-down genital coverings to get the latest off-the-shoulder dress for the fall season, or wide-legged jeans to prevent your calves from choking, or whatever the hell you flip-flops are. What are they? I don't know. You. For centuries, how we dressed was associated with social status. So the affordability and marketing of these fast fashion clothing items made us want to get the latest looks to appear cooler, more attractive, and in the now at a too good to be true price because, in fact, it is.
In the past, if you needed a new jacket, you used to go to a tailor, get measured, choose a material, and have it made. Then for decades, instead of going to a tailor for a jacket, we went to department stores and bought things that were mass-produced. By the 80s and 90s, we had tons of options in stores to choose from. And now, many of us just kind of go online, click add to cart, and buy a product without ever seeing it in person. In order to speed up manufacturing, companies have to either hire more people, alter how the product is made, or both. But they also have to keep prices low enough for consumers to keep buying. So they may start swapping materials, like cotton or silk for a cheaper synthetic material, or rely on a more basic stitching pattern that maybe just doesn't hold as well.
Fast fashion is sometimes literally new hat. Speaking of buying items for social status, since the 1920s, the auto industry has been a huge fan of planned obsolescence.
Yes.
That's kind of wild when you think about it. A $30,000 car should be one of those things you hold on to for a while, you know? But back in the day, the then CEO of General Motors, Alfred P. Sloan, noticed that children's bicycles came in different colors and shapes, causing children to beg their parents for a new bike. Sloan decided to take that mentality and apply it to cars, allegedly saying, "The changes in the new model should be so novel and attractive as to create demand and a certain amount of dissatisfaction with past models compared with the new one." He also allegedly said afterward, "Now give me that kid's bike," then immediately ate it, tires and all, which is impressive and horrifying and true. Ate the bike. I mean, look at him. He's got bike eater face. Anyway, the auto industry cranked up this strategy in the 1940s and 50s as the middle class rose, creating different trim levels at different prices while also changing the design and style of the same model each year. Due to this strategy, the length of car ownership dropped from 5 years in 1934 to just 2 years by 1955. That's according to the General Motors head of design at the time, Harley J. Earl, who then said, "When it is 1 year, we will have a perfect score." That was the ultimate goal, to sell you the same car over and over every year. Maybe with a new spoiler, additional airbags, and or navigation system, but it's overall still the same goddamn car. Again, new hat meme. So, cars, fashion, light bulbs, this is all farm league shit. After all, long after the invention of these industries, we got an exciting new way to thoroughly fleece consumers.
What? Oh, yeah.
On January
January 24th, Apple Computer will introduce Macintosh.
Oh yeah, so revolutionary. You smash that screen, but then buy a smaller one, put it in your pocket, carry it around, stare at it for hours every single day. But no, smash the screen! Go nuts. After all, it's probably pretty easy to repair. Unlike Apple's phones.
Right.
Tech is, of course, one of the biggest offenders of planned obsolescence. In 2017, iPhone users discovered that their older phones ran slower after the latest Apple iOS update. Apple acknowledged that this was intentional, but claimed they did it so the battery on those older phones wouldn't be too taxed and shut down. Apple had to shell out $113 million for a class action lawsuit that accused the company of intentionally throttling the batteries of older phones. In 2020, Apple also settled in another multi-state class action Batterygate lawsuit for $500 million and didn't have to admit fault.
Come on!
As of August 2023, Apple just started to pay out that money, giving millions of people up to $90 to pay for 1/9 of a new iPhone, I guess?
Yeah.
Now, to be fair and balanced and corporate and a little exhausted about Apple, as tech systems and the internet grow and get more advanced, then of course older tech shouldn't be expected to keep up. For example, older 3G phones just plain won't work as well as more and more 5G towers are being built. Plus, batteries do indeed wear out over time. Sure. But blindsiding your previous customers with an operating system that they knew would hinder performance or even shut down a device that was only on the market for 2 years is, in my opinion, bad.
Yes.
And Apple, of course, is the only tech company normalizing the constant upgrading to newer products and finding fun ways to squeeze their customers. But I would argue they've kind of become the worst. Remember when you could just open up one of those Power Macs and swap out whatever you please? Not so much anymore.
No.
It's all proprietary parts for a purposefully unique design. Also, you're gonna have to pay $7,000 for it. Plus,
yeah, oh yeah, those fucking computers aren't cheap. Tower from $69.99 and $583 per month for 12 months. Jesus, that's twice my old car payment.
$400 if you want wheels that don't lock in place.
What?
$400 if you want wheels that don't lock in place. I'm sure for locking wheels, it's a meager $300 extra. Oh yeah, look. So now available, locking wheels for just $700.
Are we sure Apple Computers isn't just some kind of big money laundering scheme? $700 for an Apple Mac Pro wheels kit? What? What? Eliminate Macs, please.
Or, you know, just buy a tower PC for the same $700 and get more or less the same thing. To be clear, the $700 you would be spending on the non-spaceship looking tower PC was originally only for the other computer's wheels. I would argue that 80% of Apple products are now just grifts aimed at very rich and unfulfilled people.
Yes!
After all, you don't have to get Apple computers while these industries are intended.
Tell that to half the people in my office who want one. Okay, I've told a story. I'm telling it again. Tale as old as time. Hi, I am a Macintosh. I'm developing for Apple stuff. Yeah, but we don't want to give you one. Those cost a lot of money and they're a pain in the ass. And they're a pain in the ass to join the Active Directory. We got to maintain keychain. You fuckers don't know how to maintain keychain. Save your goddamn life. Yes, but we need it as a business. All right, fine. Deploy the fucking Mac. 3 days later, can you put Windows on this thing? Chuck it right in the fucking bin. Seriously. Chuck it right in a bin that looks just like one of those fucking computers. Exactly. Those fucking trash can Macintoshes.
intentionally making their products lower in quality or more disposable, we as consumers still have a choice, right? We can mend our clothing. We could buy a replacement battery for our weak, sluggish electronics and install it ourselves, or have a tech-savvy friend do it. We could take our car to an independent mechanic or a body shop to tune it up or add some amenities, whether Exhibit pimps it up or not. Is that enough setup? You know I'm building towards something for after the ad break, right?
Yes.
Not the Exhibit part. That was just a fun 2004 reference for me, even though I preferred the episodes when Chameleon Air hosted. So no, you can't fix your own stuff. Spoilers for after the break, which we are now going to do for yummy ads. For yummy stuff. Yummy ads for yummy stuff. Not at all weird to do ads in this video about consumerism. It's not weird to do ads at any time. You love it. And eat it. Eat the ads.
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, hope you liked those ads and that they filled your consumer tum-tums. Are you good? Everything okay at home? Well, nothing I can do about that. We are back, and we were talking about planned obsolescence and how it's a strategy to keep consumers consuming through marketing of superficial features and using lower quality materials so consumers purchase replacements regularly. But surely, if something you buy is broken, if you're hard-pressed and don't want to buy a new one, you can just get it fixed, right? Especially if you know a guy who knows a guy who knows a gal who can do it cheaper than the manufacturer. Or free if you have cocaine. Well, that is becoming less and less of a thing. The repairing part, I mean. Cocaine is doing fine.
Cocaine, the yuppie drug, not now, says experts. Its lures crossing all classes. Love that for it, I guess. I guess you don't have to be a yuppie to do cocaine anymore. Also, please don't do cocaine. I don't know, just do a Four Loko. It's probably the same experience.
Let's go back to our fruit-named tech overlords. You know the ones. Good enough.
Yeah, those ones.
So in the last segment, we discussed how in 2016, the battery on older iPhones couldn't...
Isn't cocaine expensive? Well, I mean, these iPhones are expensive and somehow people are still getting them. So I don't think the cost is an issue.
...handle an We
hey,
discussed
damn,
how in 2016, the battery on older iPhones couldn't handle an operating system update, even though some of those older phones came out less than 2 years prior to the update. So here's a...
that darn Hunter Biden. Oh, hello. Cockatoan Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Cockatoan Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Hello, Cara. I am AMX as well. Welcome on in. Make sure you check out friend of the channel, Cara Couture. Hell of a drag artist. Hell of an artist. I mean, literally, they draw shit for me, and I give them money. It's amazing stuff. You check them out, please, and thank you. We're going back and forth tonight between a game for the PlayStation 1 called Shadow Madness, as well as watching a video about forced planned obsolescence in modern-day appliances. Because it's all a big grift, and it's not just you. Nothing's made to last anymore. We just learned about how the iPhone thing, where they slowed down the phones to make the batteries work longer, but then also made the phones work like crap, and how nothing works anymore. Now we're learning if you can get things repaired or not. Spoiler alert: no, it's very expensive to get things fixed, and they just want you to buy new things. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Cara, I know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses Spin Town. Little old me, thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. If you got a D-drag, if you got a vibe over there, do what you gotta do. We'll entertain you folks. Mwah.
Here's a question. Why can't we just, replace the battery ourselves? Most electronics feature this groundbreaking feature of batteries that go in and out. If this 90s era discrete vibrating device can take a couple of AA's and...
The original pocket rocket. The #1 best-selling vibrator of all time. This is educational purposes, chat. This is kosher. Strong, quiet motor delivers targeted... I can't read that. It's too small. Collateral pleasure. Great for solo or partner play. Oh, it's multiplayer. Cool toy. Removable textured cap for varied sensations. Compact size for discreet... Oh, my glasses on here. Closure on the go. Simple twist control and inflate-free, body safe. Oh, there you go.
And a few V's. Why are our modern phones so limited? Or what about some other small issue? Couldn't you just do a little DIY and save you a trip to the Genius Bar? It's your phone, after all. Well, no. In fact, French investigators, hopefully including at least one of these guys, found out that Apple made it incredibly hard to fix and replace parts of an iPhone without taking it to an Apple-accredited repair shop.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Yep. I mean, you've never been able to pull the back off of an iPhone to repair it ever since the damn thing was invented.
A lot of this is due to the parts pairing or serialization of Apple's phones.
Oh.
This links a phone's serial number with the serial number of an internal part so that the phone notices whether its screen, battery, or a sensor has been replaced. So if you, let's say, wanted to replace a broken screen from your iPhone with a working screen from another iPhone, it won't work.
Oh.
The phone will realize the serial numbers don't match and stay shut off, or blast you with notifications telling you that your screen isn't verified.
Steve Jobs, I'm just so happy. That's all I gotta say about that.
Imagine any other product you bought yelling at you like that. That's like if you bought a steak that was genetically modified to scream if you tried to cook it without A1 sauce. I fucking bought you, phone. You do what I say. Anyway, as part of a French anti-garbage law, foreshadowing, any action that limits a consumer's right to repair their own device, or that would subsequently discriminate against independent repair shops, is illegal.
Yay, France!
While the country is pressuring Apple to alter their behavior, they're being backed up by the rest of the European Union, who not only want Apple to make repairing their devices a more accessible option for consumers, but also require all smartphones to have replaceable batteries by 2027.
Let's fucking go! Remember when you could just replace the battery in your fucking phone? It didn't require like 47 parts and a weird battery that definitely didn't last more than 2 weeks?
Good idea. 1 point to the French.
Vive la batterie!
For people following the show, we're now at 14 points for France, 26 points for Oklahoma, 3 points for Antarctica, and of course 0 points for New Zealand. Obviously, no other countries or landmasses are in the race. So, Apple's response to all of these customer complaints and pressure from government bodies was to start the Apple Self-Service Repair Program, which would provide consumers with the parts and tools to do common repairs themselves. That's not quite what we asked for, but it is something, I guess. Let's take...
Self-service repair is intended for individuals with the knowledge and experience to repair electronic devices. If you're experienced with the complexities of repairing electronic devices, self-service repair provides you with access to genuine Apple parts, tools, and repair manuals to perform your own out-of-warranty repair. Okay.
Take a look at how much it would cost for you to replace your iPhone 14 Pro Max yourself through this service. So you can go back to taking cute pictures of squirrels, pissing on gravestones for your Instagram, or whatever it is you freaks do. Angry Birds? I don't know. The regular toolkit costs $49 to rent for 7 days. For this unreasonable service, that sounds reasonable since it would cost up to $99 for Apple themselves to replace the battery for you. However,
Apple charges $99 to change the battery on its newest iPhone not under warranty. I mean, that's a savings to have, but do they give you the part?
However, when you go for the $49 rent and fix option, they'll reportedly put a whopping $1,200 hold on your credit card if you don't return the combined 79-pound toolkit within the 7-day period.
Hey! I don't know what part of this to be upset at first. A $1,200 credit card hold for the toolkit, which I would forfeit if the tools weren't returned within 7 days of delivery. 79-pound... Again, Steve Jobs, I'm just so glad that I'm down. Seriously.
Bear in mind that the $49 doesn't include the actual Apple parts for the repair, which in this example would be just under $202 before taxes and shipping, provided you didn't trade anything in. Now you better hope that you don't lose one of those tools or that you damage any of the Apple parts while you try to repair them, as Apple is strongly against you reaching out to get a third-party part on the quick and cheap.
Say it ain't so.
Parts pairing thing. But in the kindness...
Wait, can we go back for a second here and read what that said?
And cheap. What with that...
In the iPhone, the way it shows up most perniciously is that if you try and swap two screens from two working iPhones, says Chamberlain, adding the swap won't work because the serial numbers don't match or customers will be bombarded with
parts pairing thing. But in the kindness of their hearts and gorging money loins...
Cornell says, oh yeah, so I want to replace my phone or repair or whatever because I'm a clumsy fuck. Apple wants like £599 authorization just to be sure I'm not lying or whatever about my claim. I'm literally paying AppleCare Plus with theft and loss, yet here we are. They want to charge my credit card. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous is what it is. Meanwhile, I'm running the same Galaxy S10 I bought 3 years ago, and so far it's got no signs of slowing down anytime soon, which... Please don't go anywhere on me, Mr. Phone.
They have technically made it easier to repair their products under their weird terms. This incredibly frustrating process was obviously made by design, so you have no choice but to go to Apple-accredited shops or to Apple themselves to get your phone's battery replaced, a service which has just recently gone up in price.
Say it ain't
but
so!
It's not just phones. Apple makes all kinds of small pieces of shit.
AirPod batteries can't be replaced because they're sealed inside. There's no putting this AirPod back together. And that's why they're essentially expensive, disposable electronics.
Apple's AirPods are even more disposable with their battery's effectiveness, lasting an average of 2 years and being absolutely impossible to replace. Again, to be fair and balanced and corporate and excruciatingly more exhausted about Apple, there are very few earbuds that can be easily refurbished. But the overall point is that Apple, that revolutionary company going against the grain, very clearly chose to make a disposable product among all their other impossible-to-repair products, designed so that they can make as much money from you as humanly possible.
So this is a MacBook Pro that the Apple Store said it cost $1,200 to fix and wasn't worth doing.
All right, let's take a look and see if that's true.
So we got CBC
you can see the
News
pin
here.
that's sticking out?
Okay.
So that pin is actually most likely the pin for the backlight. And as you can see, it's probably not making contact because it's bent outwards.
Right.
I got my set of tweezers over here, and I'm just going to try to push that back into the slot and try to get it back into its groove. As you can see, we've got an Apple, and we have a light.
So it fixed?
Yeah, now...
That took you like 1.5 minutes?
Maybe.
So if I walked in off the street with this problem, what would you charge for the repair you just did?
If somebody wanted me to just bend the pin back, I wouldn't charge them for that. I would say, I'm going to rework your original cable. That may not last long term, but here, it's free. If they wanted us to replace the cable, depending on the model, anywhere from $75 to $150, depending on the difficulty of opening that model.
And that's in Canadian dollars, so that's like, that's probably like $15. $15 American.
Think different. Think $700 wheels. So yeah, if you've ever owned an Apple product, this isn't really a big revelation to you. But it really can't be understated how egregious this one company is about controlling everything about their product for the sole purpose of squeezing their customers out of a ridiculous amount of money. They are the poster children for planned obsolescence. I haven't even mentioned their ridiculous addiction to perpetually changing and removing their ports. One more way they ensure that you have to keep buying dumb little dongles or update your hardware every few years.
I seen a TikTok earlier today. Y'all know the episode of Simpsons where the Lollapalooza one, where Homer has the flashback to when his dad told him, "I used to be with it, and they changed what it was," and over him is the picture of the first gen iPod connector. And it'll happen to you. And then Homer and Barney are the one that just got, are the lightning connector that just got fucking replaced last week. No way, Dad, we'll be cool forever. And of course, that thing's on its way out. Because Europe made that happen. But anyway.
Of course, some good news about that coming up. And while it's subjective, I would argue that the result of all of this is a serious fall from quality over the last 2 decades. Apple used to be associated with artists, both big and struggling. Indie and big budget films were once edited on their Final Cut Pro software, which has since been downgraded into a cheap consumer app. For that reason, filmmakers who still use that software often use outdated versions of it.
I love that. Editor Jinmo Yang explains why he still uses Final Cut Pro 7, and he shares his approach to editing Parasite, winner of 2020 Academy Award for Best Picture. Edited on an out-of-date version of Final Cut. Jesus Christ, Apple.
Final Cut Pro has, of course, devolved into a subscription-based model, which is similar for Adobe and scores of other software products. Subscription models are clearly the evolution of planned obsolescence, and actually something we're planning to do an episode about in the future.
Oh, good!
In general, though, the world of tech has been a boon to companies looking for ways to shove planned obsolescence into their products. And look no further, as we briefly discussed earlier, than the auto industry. Older cars can be taken to any mechanic for basic repair, and they could order special parts if necessary. But as more technology is being implemented into a car's design, whether it's computerized systems or materials to provide better gas mileage, it's making car repair more expensive.
Subscription software infuriates me so much. I mean, remember when you just bought Photoshop and it was just yours, now you just license it for a fucking year? What a crock of shit. I'm so glad I got a version of Photoshop. I'm so glad for that.
And specialized. Your regular third-party mechanic can't help you anymore. Not because they aren't skilled, but because auto manufacturers are gatekeeping vital information and data. This creates a reliance for consumers to take their damaged vehicles to a manufacturer rather than an independent mechanic, making repairs cost more and pushing work away from those independent mechanics. This especially applies to electric vehicles. Granted, they don't need oil changes or tune-ups, and their braking technology is overall better than gas-powered cars. So on paper, they require less maintenance and repair. But EV companies, especially Tesla, are bravely proving that wrong. See, if your Tesla car needs a repair, taking it to an independent mechanic either A, likely won't work because the mechanic has no idea how to fix your issues, or B, will violate your warranty if your car gets damaged by non-authorized technicians. This means that you have to take your car...
Wait, missing parts, long waits, and a dead mouse. The perils of getting a Tesla fixed. I'm going to have to look that up sometime.
To Tesla to get it fixed, and there aren't enough technicians to meet that demand. This is a problem that extends for owners of electric vehicles as well as a whole, but especially for Tesla owners since they score poorly both in quality and reliability in 2022. And that is just, that's
the, down there, he's got the Consumer Reports car report for 2022. Yeah, it shows Tesla down on the bottom. For background, Consumer Reports does a lot of testing on vehicles, especially used vehicles as well. In fact, usually if I'm in the market for a used car, you know, if we had money for that, usually I get my hands on the Consumer Reports used car special, which is usually comes out in like April or something. And it's a really good resource for gauging the long-term viability of certain models. And when Consumer Reports says you suck, it's generally because you suck. So I can affirm what's being said over there.
Certainly a fact.
No kidding.
Dare I say, Tesla is quickly becoming the Apple of cars. You know, like in the way where they're designed to look slick and futuristic while failing the most basic functions. You shouldn't have to troubleshoot your fucking door handles, Elon. Go tweet about the juice some more. That'll get the advertisers back.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely work. Ooh. Hey, remember when Elon said that he was going to make Twitter pay to use for everyone? I'm like, do it, you big wimp! Please, for the love of God, make Twitter pay to use. Have any idea how many people will finally put their fucking phones down and maybe stop having so many goddamn brainworms? If you're like, what do we do? Don't worry. There's lots of people on Blue Sky, and it's been to the point where so many people just have so many keys to give away. You can hide over there. They've got a very strong furry community over there.
Anyway, self-driving will certainly make this repair issue worse, but that's a whole other episode that we are literally working on right now. And it's not just big city tech idiots feeling this hurt. This type of repair restriction impacts our small town farm idiots too. For decades, farmers had been at odds with John Deere over their tractors.
Deere, what the hell did you do?
Pib, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
Deere, why do you keep f***ing over the farmers?
The company has been in the agricultural business.
Wait. I'm now being informed it's a completely separate Deere. Yeah, I'm going to blame her anyway.
Since 1836, and currently holds 53% of the market share on all tractors.
See? Deere and Company stock jumps on sales growth, improving supply chain conditions. See? Looking at Deere's market share. It's not John Deere, it's Deere. She's the one doing this.
Tractors sold in the U.S. So they've been in the agricultural business since 1836, and currently holds 53% of the market share on all tractors sold in the U.S. So they've been in the biz ever since modern agriculture grew its first crop of corn to make the first disgusting dollop of corn cream, which, yes, is still under this desk, and yes, is starting to grow something that whispers. Sure, I could mop it, but it's hard, and I don't want to offend it or anger it. Farmers have been frustrated because their modern tractors are run by software and technology that only John Deere technicians are able to address and fix. And boy, are they milking non-dairy farmers out of every cent they earn.
Farms today use a tremendous amount of technology.
Deere makes claims that you only really have the license to use their software. And for someone to say they own the software pretty much takes away the whole viability of the entire tractor or piece of equipment.
Much like those film editors using outdated software, so too do farmers pay top dollar for 40-year-old tractors that, while inflated in price, would still be cheaper while being sturdy and easier to independently fix.
For tech-weary Midwest farmers, 40-year-old tractors now a hot commodity. An expensive repair would be $15,000 to $20,000, but you're still well below the cost of buying a new tractor that's $150,000 to $250,000. It's still a fraction of the cost, Fallen said. That's why these models are so popular. They stood the test of time, well built, easy to fix, and it's easy to get parts. Yeah, it's like owning an old Corolla or something.
As for John Deere, what incentive is there for them to make their tractors more accessible for farmers to fix? Per Bloomberg, John Deere's company filings in 2020 showed that parts and services made 3 to 6 times more profit for them than selling new machines. My goodness. If a company makes more money fixing their product than from the product itself, I feel like that should be considered a bad company, right?
Yes!
And yet this is a viable and common business strategy. Companies that not only perpetually and unnecessarily update their products and design them to be less durable, but also secure a monopoly around repairing that product. And besides the obvious fact, which I keep reminding you about, that this is all designed to squeeze us out of obscene amounts of money, there's also a less tangible loss to all of this. Think about a farmer getting up, milking the chickens, plowing the barn, eating his dog, and so on. A life that's fundamentally designed to be self-reliant, salt of the earth, dog-fearing, etc. Up, milking the chickens, plowing the barn, eating his dog, and so on.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure those words didn't get jumbled up in my brain or something.
A life that's fundamentally designed to be self-reliant, salt of the earth, dog-fearing, etc. And these people have to then bring their tractor into some fancy dealership whenever it breaks, even if it was free of charge. For a lot of people, there's a principle to this. Everyone from hobbyists to doom preppers to non-weirdos have stuff that they simply like to do by themselves for themselves.
Yeah.
That they want to be able to do themselves. A good farmer likely prides themselves on their ability to fix anything right there on the job. Just like how I can disassemble and repair this desk in under 2 minutes when there's not corn cream everywhere. Computer geeks love opening up their gaming rigs. Car perverts can't wait to build their own Pontiac fire nuts. Commune living cultists and hippies make their own clothing, and so on. We like being able to do stuff in case there's a power outage or emergency, or we get bird boxed or whatever. It's really important to be able to fix stuff or build, to hunt or fish or garden. It's good that we can rely on others in a society. That's good, in this case, for $700 computer wheels. But we also like being self-reliant.
True.
We should be self-reliant, but self-reliance is also antithetical to everything corporations want. It is the opposite of this current model of capitalism. There is, of course, one other problem to this whole planned obsolescence grift, because with all these consumers buying and buying and buying, it all has to go somewhere. And I'll give you a hint.
Oh no.
It's a smelly, ever-growing somewhere. So let's, do some more ads for stuff before coming back and presumably starting a fight club where we all live in a single dilapidated house, maybe? That's where this anti-consumerism stuff is headed, right? With the Pixies concert at the end? That'd be cool.
Yeah,
we're certainly going to form some kind of cult. So stay tuned to find out which kind.
That's okay. I don't need to see the ad via Patreon. Okay.
Hey there.
How do I... Over here. Here we go.
And we're back. The answer was a doomsday UFO cult.
Oh, okay.
We are forming a doomsday UFO cult. Please purchase the appropriate.
Yay, the
footwear. It's shoes
movementarians!
without bottoms. Don't need to protect the bottoms of your feet in space. That's just cosmic facts.
Yes.
But now it's time to give you the big, unpredictable reveal of what happens to all of the products that we buy, throw out, and buy again. Are you ready for the big reveal of what happens to all the stuff we buy and throw away and buy again over and over and over and over and over again?
Yes.
It's trash. It's garbage, junk, litter, rubbish, waste, refuse, scrap, goo, scrappy doo, and, according to the Mothman in my cryptid teaches you the word of the day calendar, oddments. Thank you, Mothman. May you continue to expand our vocabularies and terrorize the people of West Virginia in peace. In fact, let's do a Mothman cult instead. That's a great idea, actually. Sorry. So yeah, we're going to do a Mothman cult instead. Please return your footwear. Okay, we produce... I'm doing the episode now. We're back in it. We produce 50 million tons of electronic waste each year. And greenhouse gas emissions from e-waste have increased 53% from 2014 to 2020. E-waste isn't just the fastest growing waste contributor globally, but only 17% of it is properly collected.
Shocking.
The majority of this waste can contain mercury, lead, and other items that are toxic to humans if it's absorbed into the land and groundwater. But good news, if Americans raise up too much of a fuss, it can always be shipped to poorer countries.
Yep. That's yep. You know what it is? I mean, I bet he's going to say it. A lot of these poor countries get goaded in taking our e-waste under the hope that, there could be some iPhones in there. There could be some iPhones in there. It's like playing a gotcha game or something, except instead of getting that iPhone, all you get is 400 smashed Androids instead.
Problem poorly solved. The 80,000 people that live near the Agbogblashi dump in Ghana are subjected to conditions that saw a meteoric rise in skin ailments and chronic respiratory diseases due to the particulates in the air from...
Are no nipples going to church today?
Can I think of a church joke off the top of my head? Yeah. We're going to yeah. You've been screwing up in church too much. Yeah, not my best effort, but it'll do, Mr. Stay Puft. Thank you for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. We're learning about planned obsolescence in appliances, and it's rage-inducing. Let's keep going.
From the dump, and also having their food compromised due to their cattle grazing on soil that is contaminated with e-waste chemicals.
Oh, goody!
These issues aren't just in Agbogblashi, but in other poorer areas of Africa too. Oh, and Asia. Since there are no legal limits to how much e-waste can be exported to Africa or Asia, these companies just do that. Not the time, monkey! Or whatever, it's fine. So why aren't we recycling it? Same reason we don't recycle anything. Tech companies make it really hard for their products to be dismantled for parts to be sorted and recycled. I mean, it apparently takes a 79-pound toolkit to just remove an iPhone battery, so taking these items apart in general requires some time and effort. Electronic recycling company Total Reclaim is the largest electronics recycler in the northwestern United States, and they still struggle with the task. Between 2010 and 2015, Total Reclaim had 170 employees go through 40 million pounds of e-waste to get at lithium-ion batteries and reusable materials, but just dumped the rest of it in Hong Kong in spite of promising vendors that they wouldn't export their mercury-loaded trash overseas. Also, why didn't they make their logo look like the Total Recall logo? That's an easy win. What
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Even when e-waste is recycled.
See, the company I work for dumps out, recycles their e-waste once a month, but, I mean, there's some good stuff in there. I mean, there's some perfectly functional laptops and stuff, maybe some with expanding batteries. Monitors, they're basically all smashed. They're useless. Old keyboards, the mice, God, who gives a fuck with any of that? Old phones, ugh. I don't know what the fuck you do with any of that stuff. Sorry, just having a somber thought. Oh, but every once in a while I find a perfectly good 26-inch television that I just save. I'm pretty sure we've run out of those, so I don't think I gotta worry about saving any more of those because I am not letting those go to the junkyard on principle. It's not happening!
There are still the issues of finding safe ways to dispose of unusable materials containing cadmium, which has been linked to skeletal deformities in animals, lead, which can poison soil and groundwater.
Yeah, play Snake on the old Nokias. Exactly, Jethro. See? You're on the right track here. No, I didn't have this here just in the hope that someone would reference Snake on the Nokia, but I'm damn glad that I had it. Welcome on in. And ain't the scatest, Will, how you doing?
Water and mercury, which can damage a person's organs when they're exposed. Combined, they make a single toxic Avenger, but separate, just a bunch of sick people. Also combined, just a bunch of sick people. So while there is an opportunity to create a circular economy with the metals found in e-waste to be used in future products, it still can't keep up with how often we dispose of our products due to this whole planned obsolescence dilly. Whether it's the companies kneecapping their products so you need to throw them out more frequently, or the e-waste companies receiving these broken products and looking for space to hold them, it's actively poisoning people for profit. And it's not just from e-waste. Let's not forget the other stuff we throw out, especially fast fashion.
Yeah.
All in all, pollution is of course an entirely different beast with a lot of different causes to look at. But when climate change is such a growing threat, and one of the most obvious things we can do is look for sustainable practices, it's pretty fucking breathtaking how these companies are actively working against sustainability in order to make some extra money.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing of it all is, when you really explore the root of this problem, you inevitably have to conclude that these companies aren't necessarily doing it because they want to be doing it. In fact, you could argue that in the current system we have, they don't have another option. And this is where we travel into the dark heart of the matter. The insidious underworkings implanted into the very fabric of our society.
Whatever your food preference or tastes, Instant Pot can make family meals
Instant
happen
Pot,
with a
there you
simple
go,
push
Rio.
of a
They brought
button.
it up.
Absolutely chilling stuff. Also, we should probably explain. That was an ad for the Instant Pot, or Instapot if you're nasty. If you own one, you probably love it. It appeared on the market in 2010 with great reviews and decent sales, but really exploded in popularity during the pandemic in 2020, when people were stuck at home and had the time and energy to actually cook and exist like a human. Hey, we did a video about that. Media websites were riddled with articles and recipes specifically centered around Instapot. You could even make dog food in it, or, according to this article, decontaminate your N95 COVID mask.
Sure.
It garnered a consumer positive reputation as
we
a
have one of
sturdy,
those.
reliable, quality-made product. And now its parent company is filing for bankruptcy. Record scratch, spit take, reverse jizz. What? Why would such a good and reliable product go broke? Because it was too well made. Seriously, according to market research, sales for Instapot and multi-cookers as a whole have gone down since Instapot's peak of popularity in 2020.
I mean, ours works just fine, but I guess the other problem is, well, it's two things. I think it got saddled with debt by vulture capitalists, and then the other thing, too, is that if the device works, how do you sell more than one to a person? Well, you'd have to diversify. You'd have to get into other products and not just rest your laurels on the one thing, but what the hell do I know?
With the latest numbers showing multi-cooker sales going down 20% from April 2022
Yeah,
to
they
April
got fucked over
2023.
along with pirates.
Not because people lost interest. They just already owned one. They made a good thing, people bought that thing, and now they don't need to buy it anymore. And so this company was effectively punished for not designing a product that would fall apart in a few years. I'm not sure if you noticed this, but all the other companies we mentioned, Apple, John Deere, Tesla, fast fashion clothing companies, they're all still in business, and in fact, very successful, because that's how the system was designed. Our capitalist system demands constant growth over and over again to keep business going and appease shareholders. So it's better for companies to make inferior products so that they have somewhere to grow from later, but not too much, too soon. Endless growth, baby, yeah! And you can see it everywhere. It's why we see endless movie sequels, reboots, remakes, and franchise tie-in TV shows that are lower in quality and rush through production year after year. It's why fast food chains keep introducing new food items, then taking them away, and then bringing them back. It's why video games put out DLC and pre-order editions. It's why there's a new Call of Duty every damn year. It's why companies lay off giant swaths of workers, either due to new growth initiatives or because they fear losing growth in an upcoming recession. There comes a point where everything has a consumer limit, but our current capitalist system won't allow that. And because of that, consumers end up paying for it over and over and over again, and our garbage grows and grows.
Yay!
Yeah, sorry. It's late-stage capitalism again. We'll get you one of these days. These episodes are like murder mysteries where one of the characters is Jason Voorhees. Oh, what could it be? And so there's a much larger conversation to be had here where planned obsolescence is just a symptom of a larger problem. But in terms of this specific issue, there is at least steady momentum in developing more and more right-to-repair laws throughout the world. Remember when I mentioned France's anti-waste law earlier? Well, that helped spark a movement toward the entire EU pushing for right-to-repair laws to reduce waste, including initiatives for companies to offer repairs for their products for 10 years, making all smartphone batteries easily replaceable by consumers by 2027, and a single universal charger for all mobile devices by 2024, so you don't have to buy another adapter or cable or dongle to add to your USB cable bird nest that you have in that one drawer. You know.
That's all we've ever wanted.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
It's Frapple just pulled it out of its fucking ass and just go with USB-C already. No, France, once in a while you do something right.
Other one. I think the ghost owls sleep in that.
I'm not live on TikTok, right? I can make disparaging comments about the French, right? Okay, yeah, good.
Anyway, that's who to thank for the new iPhone 15, which is 8% lighter than the previous one. Oh boy, so different. That's who to thank for them reverting back to USB-C. As for here in the States, not so much going on. Regarding John Deere, farmers are celebrating a win after the company agreed to provide access to its diagnostic tools, manuals, product service demos, training, and seminars to farmers. But this gesture isn't legally binding, and John Deere agreed to share these things provided that the American Farm Bureau Federation doesn't support any right to repair legislation on a federal or state level. So that's pretty much it for America. While even Canada is making progress, not enough people here seem to care enough, which is weird because this isn't a divisive thing. In fact, it's one of the few bipartisan issues we have left. Red or blue, 84% of Americans support right to repair. Because again, this affects both roughneck, hardworking types like a Nick Offerman character and left-leaning hippies that want to save the planet like a Nick Offerman character. On a state and federal level, several initiatives for right to repair laws have been introduced by representatives on the right and the left, especially for farm equipment, automobiles, and electronics.
Right.
Earlier this year, a Republican-led, Democrat-supported Right to Equitable and Professional Auto Industry Repair Act, or the Repair Act, was introduced to Congress. Hell, even the unabashedly conservative National Review and the elitist liberal Huffington Post both support this type of legislation. It's a popular movement that any politician can glom onto to get support regardless of party affiliation.
Right.
However, while there is bipartisan support, that doesn't mean there aren't any bad actors or lazy ones. In 2021, Joe Biden was praised for putting out an executive order for the FTC to crack down on companies imposing restrictions on independent repair shops and DIY repairs. Then, in 2023, he said, except cars, though. Because they could be hacked. But when I say that this is a bipartisan issue that not enough people care about, the truth is that this is something that not enough people on the left care about. It's not because the left or liberals are a bunch of rich elitists who live in a big city, but rather, it's kind of that, actually. Right to repair laws are primarily seen as a rural concern, and in fact are one of the big ways that right-wing farmland types are furious with corporations. And if you're a pinko lefty soy fucker, you might want to see that as an opportunity. After all, as I already mentioned, this show often points to capitalism as a heavily flawed system in need of reform. And for moderate or right-leaning people, this is one of the most visible examples of that flawed system. So we should talk about it more. If only because it's an actual reasonable olive branch we can extend to right-leaning folks that doesn't involve, like, throwing trans people under the bus. It's a way to meet in the middle without compromising anything, without betraying or ignoring our marginalized brothers and sisters. And it's a universally accessible entry point to a larger conversation that needs to be had.
Go figure!
Whether it's for the environment or self-reliance or just the money of it all. Everyone wants this to change. And so maybe we should open it up, dick around inside and fix it, you know? And by opening it up and fixing it, we'll see all the guts and learn what the larger problem is, like a tractor or a human body. Which reminds me, actually, why can't we perform surgery on ourselves either? Right? That is just it's one more way this capitalist healthcare doctor system is. I'm sorry, wait, I'm being told that I've gone a step too far.
Yes.
Okay. Dialing it back. I'll save it for the cult. So,
there you go.
Keep an eye out for when my cult drops. Although, full disclosure, there will be problems with it, so I'll have to start another cult a few months later. No refunds. Just buy into the new cult.
That's a lot of executive producers.
Showdyism. It's when you give me the money.
So there you go. Why nothing fucking works anymore? Because it's all part of the plan. I'll provide that link for you again in chat if for some reason you need to save that or send that to a friend of yours to do whatever. No, not me, stupid. Get rid of... Yeah, okay. Now put me back. Okay, thank you.
Now then, let's check in on frickin' what was this game called? Shadow Madness, see if it got its head together. It's been sitting there, it's been patient the whole time. So I can barely even remember where this damn thing wanted me to go. All I know is I'm about to get into a fight. Now remember, Shadow Madness, like I said, your contract is being renewed on a week-to-week basis. And the minute you start to falter, that contract is not being renewed. And so far, until I find where that dungeon is, if I don't find it before this show is over, you might be done here. We'll see. How am I doing? I can't complain too much. We're vibing. We're playing some Shadow Madness. We'll probably go for about another hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Y'all remember Illbleed, right? You're going, are we playing Illbleed? Not yet, but you remember Illbleed, right? What if I told you that in the wide, wonderful world of fishing simulators, you know, where you cast your lure and you try and catch a fish for a shark or what have you, what if I told you that there was a fishing game so bizarre it can only be properly described as the Illbleed of fishing games? Will you come in tomorrow and you find out what that is when we play Big Ol', what is it called? It's just called Big Ol' Bass 2. What if Illbleed was a fishing game? Come on in and you'll find out. Catman is the guy who likes cats. Also, I think he was transphobic or something. I can't fully remember the details. What was this thing? Ancient Battlefield. Where did I have to go? Quest items. Bistro Pass and the letter. So we don't even have the fucking letter we need. So we shouldn't have even left town. So we gotta go back to town because we don't even have the letter we need to take to those bastards. So okay, we gotta go back to town then. Glad I figured that part out. And yeah, as multiple people have pointed out, like I said, if I told you this was Final Fantasy VII, you might have actually believed me. Well, you would have if we weren't playing it on Sundays. Because you go, no, Pib, I was here on Sunday and you played Final Fantasy VII. It was definitely better than this. For one thing, you dressed up in a pretty dress and you won at Don Corneo's The Bachelor, so... I initially sold this again as being the Wish.com Final Fantasy VII. But the writing is very snippy, very sassy, very sarcastic. It's much more nihilist, I suppose. As in, everything is screwed, let's just have gallows humor or some shit like that. The travel mechanic is definitely a choice. I mean, they just decided to go with the map and just leave it at that, I guess. This game got on our radar because its demo was as sarcastic and snippy as the actual gameplay has been to this point. So now the question is, they told me that they would give me some kind of friggin' letter to, some kind of friggin' letter to take to these Magi people. I guess we want to work with us, but problem is they haven't given us the letter, and we talked to the guy and he just said, go do your thing. And I also need to find some guy named Carl because apparently he's trying to strip the diva or something. I don't know where that is. This ain't the joint. You're pretty high. You might have been fooled and think you'd been mandaled. I have no idea what that means. Excuse me, can I purchase nice things from you? So, do I think we talked to you already? Oh, you're kind of up against it? You've been trying to put a siege engine together. A rush order, and the customer is a jerk. Siege engine, huh? What for? Jeez, where have you been? Something is blocking the way into Golgaran Keep. So far, it's resisted all efforts to smash it. Well, a siege engine should do it, right? Well, it's anyone's guess at this point. Worst thing is that Angus, my dog, is sick. I just can't concentrate unless Angus is at my side. Perhaps I can help. I who don't have any pants on. Is that it? Angus as well. Well, okay.
Hey, you're a mage.
Well, not really. I mean, I'm not trained or anything.
I used to be just like you. See, my parents sent me off to study with the Magi, but it kind of backfired on me. I almost blew up the whole class, including my master. I learned that I'm not really mage material.
Well, I'm not either. Say, maybe your training wasn't all for naught. Maybe we can do something about whatever it is that's blocking the Gogaran Keep.
You mean my old blast spell? But I don't have the mojo anymore. Going from me, the spell would be useless.
Perhaps, but what if you taught it to Tifa? She might just have the juice. Hey, that's a vernacular that's come back into play. It's got the juice.
Magic? What an enigma. I would like to observe.
Well, sure. It's worth a try. Here are my quadrigrams on the spell. It should be all you need.
Tifa learns the spell of Shatter. This seems pretty straightforward. I sure hope it works.
Me too. It'd make all my wasted years of study worth the while.
Thanks. We'll let you know how it turns out.
Good luck to you all.
Not a moment to lose. To the council.
Not me accidentally figuring out what I had to do to advance the plot. Okay. All right. Yes, God is. What's the big news?
It had better be important. I was in the middle of brunch.
Oh, so the libs have signed on.
Simmer down, White. Well, it won't end if you don't feed your face.
Humph. We think we have a way past the crystal barrier.
Really? Why didn't you say so?
With the help of Abraham, we found a spell that may destroy the barrier.
Magic! How can you be certain it'll work?
Well, to be honest, there's only one way to find out. It keeps been quiet lately. The scouts haven't seen any signs of life.
Perhaps they've killed each other off.
Perhaps. If that's the case, we're all set. Bust the barrier and go.
I don't know. Crazy thing to put your hopes in, this magic stuff.
Well, we've nothing to lose. Give it a try.
We still have our siege engine strategy if they should fail.
You might as well give us the message for the Magi, too.
What?
If it works and we get through, we'll just keep on going, okay?
Time keeps on ticking, you miserable bastards, you.
Vector Man.
Hi Pib. Hi chat.
Thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitches raid subs and tips to this channel will never required. Always appreciate. Thank you. You're excited for when a Shadow Madness starts. If this is when it's normal, I mean, like I said, if this game does just enough things interesting, I'll put it on a schedule again next week. But again, it's being renewed on a week-to-week basis. The minute this thing is done, I'll play like down on Silent Hill or something. Well, it's a little rash. We have no idea what's inside the cave for certain. But it does make a strange sort of sense. I say we give it a shot. As you wish, Captain. Here's the message, couriers. Party received courier council message. Good luck, couriers. Alright, get us back out of here. He wandered on aimlessly and discovered plot. Oh god, I gotta walk all the way back from here now. As long as I don't run into many mimes, we'll be good. If you run around the park, you will be attacked by mimes. And I'm not joking, like, actual fights break out. And you have to kill them. I wish I was making this up, but I'm not. Like, you wander around that little park that's in the center of that square, mimes try to kill you. This is not the Golden Chocobo.
But boy, is this tramway sure going. It's burning up the quarter-mile some damn good. It sure freaking is doing that. Alright, are we there yet? We done? We finished? Are we true? Okay, good. Now we can fucking leave. Though, where's that Carl's place? Cause yeah, we still gotta. Who's Carl? There's some guy named Carl who needed a letter from the diva. Will she pork me if I do that? I don't think she'll pork me, but you know, damn, it's worth a shot. Oh, may we assist you? No, go away. No. The Knights, what's up with them? This wasn't a conversation I was planning on having. Apparently the Knights have gone insane. An event in our distant past. Those books have been around. I'm not reading this whole conversation. I came in here by accident. All I know is I already read all the books in this damn place, so if he's going, please read all the books, I've already read all the books. I'm not doing it. I've literally already done it. So I'm not doing it again. Oh my god. Doors are blocked, the athletic engineer. Okay. So that was the hint to go talk to the guy who had the thingy. Except we've already done that, so get me the hell out of here. Why is it Final Fantasy VII Nihilist? Because it's very sarcastic. Like I said, a lot of gallows type humor. So, yeah. Okay, which one of you is Carl's house? Are you Carl? Are you Carl? Are you Carl? Are you Carl? You're Grishane. Oh.
You're the official couriers for the ruling council. I have something urgent to discuss with you.
Who are you? How'd you know we're couriers?
In answer to your last question, let's just say I have friends in high places.
And the answer to the first question?
I'm a writer, but not just any writer. I can make you a household name.
Just like a toilet cleanser or a bleach product?
Dear me, no.
You would prey on our pain and suffering.
Nonsense, my wooden friend. I simply want to buy the rights to your story.
Money? You'd pay us?
Of course.
Tell me more.
I'm willing to pay you in installments. All you need to do is drop in from time to time, share your stories. You tell the tale, I'll write it up. I will make a splendid book. We'll all be rich.
Sure.
Splendid. I'll get started at once. Here, there's a little something to seal the deal, you know?
$100, okay. Drop in when I return from the academy. Okay, so if I tell this guy my exploits, he'll give us some money.
Okay.
Sure. Elysium Goods. No, that's not Carl's. You know what? I don't even think I care where Carl's place is. Just get me out of town. Though part of me still wants to find Carl's place. Do I have the information about that? Quest item. Yeah, the letter to Carl. Oh, it just says what it is. Hey, G. You like the character voices? Hey, when you're playing an RPG, you gotta entertain people. That's the rule. Like, if I just read everything like, alright, well, we'll give you money in exchange for I'll give you money in exchange for your details. Okay, sure. And then they went on happily ever after. Hey, you get a little roach, don't you think? That's why I gotta pep it up a little bit, give a little bit of the pep in its step over here. Otherwise, this is pretty darn good material. Just gotta kind of zazz it up a little bit, you know? Right, so one of these was the armorer, the other one was the snooty bunch of assholes were like, you can't be here, you're not part of our guild, wah, 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 wah. So we're not going in there. Seriously, where's Carl's place? Can I find Carl's place? This one of you was Carl. Carl, the kept man's house! You again? Don't you hooligans have something better to do? As a matter of fact, yes. Still, we came here to give this to you. Clown gives the letter to Carl. Sweet divinity, my prayers have been answered. Oh, joyous day! Wow, you can smile. Figured you might have forgotten how. Oh, never mind. All is right in the world now that she has written. Wish it was that easy. Here, take this message to her at once. Received letter to Diva. You had this ready? Talk about a prompt reply. She expects it. Who am I to refuse a goddess? Yes. Right, well, we'll get it to her right away. See to it that you do. Good day. You wish there was a PIB line of audiobooks? I mean, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of freaking work. And subject to, I guess, regulation, by which I mean your voice, like I couldn't scream like this when you're doing an audiobook. It has to be like perpetually, I just had like half a pound of Vicodin and I'm going to be happy until next March or something. It's got to be very relaxed. At no point can I start going, oh, goddamn Jesus Christ, you know, stuff like that. Can't do that. Can't do that. At least now with an official production anyway. All right, get me up the goddamn tramway again or whatever the piss this thing is. Get me up there before I sneeze. Gesundheit. Okay, I'm not sitting through this again. Just get me up there now. Thank you. Right, so the Diva's house was one of the ones on the side. Question is, which one? Not that one. How about the next one? Are you the Diva's place? The Diva's residence. But with the interjections to what would make it good? Yeah, I suppose. Alright, Diva. Ah, my couriers, have you delivered my letter? Yes, we have. Do you have anything for me? We do indeed. Here it is. Cloud gives the letter to the Diva. Very good. Here's your money. Party receives $200. Well, what does it say? Good news? Humph, I'll have you know this is a private affair. The, situation. Right. Thank you for your service. Good day to you. Okay. So I wonder if every once in a while we're going to have to ferry letters between the two of them every time we visit. I wonder if that's going to be a pressing concern. She's called the Diva because apparently she sings in the freaking opera or whatever the hell this friggin' town is called. I don't remember what this place is called anymore. All I know is we spent like the entire fucking show here talking to people, and my God, do the people in this town love to flap their gums. It's like they're really in Twitch broadcasting. I mean, what is Twitch broadcasting if not endlessly flapping your gums again and again and again and again and again and again and again? You gotta talk to people, it's what you do. We gotta be, you know, slightly more booblicious than a YouTube video or something. It's what we do. It's what we freaking do. And now my freaking job is to get out of this goddamn town and see if this game continues to be interesting and gets played next week. I gotta figure this shit out. Yeah, in this hub town or whatever this thing is. I mean, I'll just call it Hub Town. It's made of hubcaps, and it's got a lot of hubbub going on. Doesn't have L. Ron Hubbard though. That guy can fuck off. He's not in town, and frankly, I wouldn't give a shit if he was. I'm catching the shadow madness. Oh no. It can be delivered through controllers, apparently. All right, let's do that save again here real quick. No, don't pause. Oh, I'm sorry. I tried to do the thing where you at the top and you push the up button and you magically hit the bottom. Couldn't do that. God, that'd be too awesome. All right, turn the old rotary phone over here again. You do that now. Yes, overwrite the existing file, please, and thank you. This antiquated old technology. I don't know. I mean, these PlayStation 5s are cool, but I mean, this PlayStation 1 still works. It still works. Now, granted, I shoved an SD card up its ass, but, you know, other than that, I'd say it's a damn fine piece of machinery. Alright, so apparently now maybe we can go through this thing over on the west side. So let's do that. The Gagarin Keep. Apparently we have the amazing spell of breaking through the pane glass or whatever the fuck is going on over here. Alright, Tifa, aka Windleaf, with your butt hanging out, gimme. Well, this either works or we're shit out of luck. Come on, show a little faith here.
I will show faith.
Oh, really? I'd like to see that.
I am biomechanical in nature. I can feel things. I am not just a machine, you bastard.
Yeah, okay. You still were when you walk, though.
Negative. It is simply the case that...
Come on, Sheldon. Aren't we forgetting something? Oh, right. Back to business. Let her rip. That's better. Here goes nothing. Tifa cast the shatter spell. And would you look at that? Excellent. You did it. You really did it, Tifa. What? You thought it wouldn't work? Oh, no. It's just that, well, you know. You lie like a rug. But it's okay. I wasn't sure either.
Enough jolly banter. Let us proceed before we attract more attention than we have already.
Right. Let's see what's in there. Whole lot of death and despair, I'll bet. No mimes, though. Please, no mimes. That's a view. You couldn't pan the camera in a little closer? Heads up. There's a Gogarin. Maybe he's okay. He hasn't attacked yet.
I would advise extreme caution. There is danger here. There is...
Relax. I know what I'm doing. Excuse me, sir. Might we have a word with you before traveling into the Crescent Valley?
Sir, madam, curious creatures of wood, I regret that I cannot grant you passage through the keep.
Huh? He seems fine to me.
Not nearly as fine as you, sweetie pie.
If this is chivalrous behavior, I'm the Queen of Celeste.
Greetings, your majesty. What are you selling, Queenie? Magazines? Mints?
This is not where I was expecting this conversation to go.
Ah, I know. Cookies!
Cookies! They're the taste of happiness.
Shoot me a box, Toots.
Oh.
This man is ill. There is danger here. There may be death.
Huh? Every time he says that.
Well, actually, there's been a lot of death recently. Specifically, spectacular, really. The new captain is quite voracious.
Could we pan the camera in just a little closer?
Waiter, check, please.
There's no waiter here.
He's quick, old Bender is.
As I was saying, the new captain has ordered us to keep all travelers out. Toxic wasteland down the valley. Nice beaches, though, up in the cliffs. Free your mind. Free your bladder.
So much for the defenders of the realm. Come on, everyone, let's go.
No, let's go. Everyone loves a party.
I think the guy's completely lost his damn marbles. Definitely. All right. So defeat this knight. We can do that. So yeah, the knight has definitely lost a good portion of his marbles, and now he's toast. The night is the whole mood. Cookies. I mean, there is one song we could play about that. I'll sneak this one in real quick. It's the short video.
Ninja Brian,
I think I figured out why our quest to be the world's most intense metal band hasn't panned out yet. It's because people think we're soft. We have to write a truly satanic jam. Are you ready to get evil? Yes, this is perfect. From the darkest pits of the deepest well, we're a ninja sex party, you come from hell. You curse as the name passes your lips. We're the two horsemen of the apocalypse, flying on the backs of flaming horses. We'll ride into your town and leave nothing but corpses. I'll kill your dad and scream obscenity. The streets will flow with the blood of our enemies. Death and destruction are all around. We're motherfucking evil and we'll never slow down. We are the nightmares you should be afraid of. There is just one thing we love, and that's cookies! Cookies! Yay! Cookies! Pass the milk, please. Everybody loves cookies, hooray! Ah! Oh God, save me! I see demons! All your nightmares have come to life. The heart survives in the darkest of night. Take a final breath in our realm of hate and wish for death as we eat this plate of cookies! They're the taste of happy. Cookies! Chocolate chips for everyone. Cookies! The demons are consuming me! Everybody eat some cookies today! That fucking do anything for you? Megadeth?
I don't think it did, but there you go. There you go. Everyone's got their cookies in their system. You saw them hoes in constant? Nice. Alright, I'd love to meet the new captain that the poor guy mentioned. Sometimes you have to be careful what you wish for.
It's wise to expect anything at this point. Still, we must keep going.
Cloud has gained a level. Tifa gained a level and learned new spells. Antidote, Snake Bite, and Spirit Bless. The f*** was that? Was it just me who heard all that screaming? Apparently we just picked up a key. Again, this camera angle is, not great. Hall of Portraits. Someone's screaming and having fun. Well, let's have a look around.
I recognize this man. He is Veg Gagarin, the organizer of this Order of Knights.
Bender? That guy turned to worm food a couple centuries ago.
I have met this man.
Are you sure it isn't just your active imagination again?
Negative.
Bender, you continue to amaze and delight. Okay. Level 4 lockpicking skills required to open his lock. Well, I guess we're not going that way. Oh, get into a fight. It was a cry for a character upgrade. Is that so? Alright, what are we fighting now? More knights? I guess. Whatever's in front of us, make it dead. Gagarin Archer. Okay. I'm not even fully sure what the heck a Gagarin is supposed to be, but whatever. Let's just make everything in front of us really freaking dead. We'll sort out the finer details and points of it all later. Uh-oh. Hey, stop getting double hits. Double hits are for me, not for thee. They're for me, not for use. Alright, well, we're all alive, so that counts for something. And at least, yeah, exactly. At least it wasn't the mimes. Bender gained a level. There's more paintings here. The Bearded One with the Tendant and Mannish Dog by T. Moore. Hulk Hogan. Gagarin Supreme by Pablo the Greater. Was he felled because he kept saying the N-word too much? Alright, well, that was a thing. I agree. Boo! Alright, let's try this other side here. Well, I'll say one thing for them. These guys really know how to throw a party. I'm not so sure, Cloud. It looks like the Gagarins made a last stand here.
Indeed. Instead of a party, it was a fight. to the death.
You two are a bundle of grins, you know that? All I'm saying is we need to be careful. Whatever did this might still be around. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the Cape.
Filthy pit of a place. All the stupid little soldiers are dead and dripping. His house has gone cold. Master, let me leave this hole. I have defeated them all. I would have words with you.
Okay. You're right, Chief. We need to be careful. Thank you. It wasn't so hard, was it?
Children, behave.
Let's go before Papa Bender gives us a spanking. Ooh, I could go for a nice mechanical spanking. I mean, my cheeks hang out of these. I mean, this may be a TwitchCon outfit. My cheeks do hang on if I wear them just right. Hee. Alright, well, what else? So where does this go? It's like a couple ways in and out of this damn room. We got a kitchen here. Looks like the cook left in a hurry. Duck. Ooh, didn't duck in time, I guess. So what are we fighting with now? What's this all about? More of these Gagarin nights always. Like, why am I even asking at this point? It's a night or something. You're playing a game on easy. This shouldn't exactly be a friggin' issue to silence all these damn things anyway. Just whack your sword, shoot your little arrow, make sure the bastard just don't get up. Stop hitting my people. You're hurting them. Stop it. You're supposed to just fall down and let me win. Good. You don't want to have like a victory music or something? No? Alright. As the skewer turns, so does the stomach. This flour is beginning to spoil. In fact, everything in here is. Something is accelerating the natural process of decay. Interesting. Get some vino glasses. Someone was sure paying attention to that old adage. You have to break a few eggs if you want to make an omelet. Okay. Anything else? So we already did that. So there's... Okay, this dead room's just for flavor text then, basically. Alright. Oops, did I knock some shit over? Oh. Just random noise. What the... Hello? What's this? Level 1 lock. Ooh, okay, Simon Says time. Alright. Okay. Down. Okay. Bingo. Well, this is progress. Okay. There's shiny back there. There's a fight. There'll be a fight. Well, it's not Skyrim lockpicking. This is true. It could be so much worse. It could be that. Hey, I'll take my victories when I can get them. And the lockpicking is basically just Simon Says. And basically the two lockpicks represent the D-pad and the face button. So if like the left one moves down and the right one moves up, then you would push down on the D-pad and triangle on the controller, basically. Is what that would amount to. I gotta say, I haven't fully committed to this game for next week yet, but I mean, it's doing okay. It's doing okay, but this one may have to be a thinker. But I want to go back and check something in the main hall. I want to check this door over here. Door to the Crescent Valley. So I guess if we just wanted to go through, this would be the route we would take. Boy, they keep changing up the battle music in this. It's weird. Is this a bigger baddie, or is it the same ones we've been dealing with? I think it's just the same ones. Yeah, just more of these damn archers. mean, whatever. We'll kill them. I don't give a shit. Put them out of their goddamn misery. See? Again, we're playing this game deliberately on the easiest difficulty, so the battles are generally not really a concern. Like I said, we're just here for the extremely oddball story. Extremely odd and extremely ball. I gotta think of some TikToks I gotta record before I get out of this outfit. I only came up with one. And it's basically a Dead by Daylight one. It's, you know, all the killers. It's basically before and after the flashlights got turned back on. Who in Kirk's name could have worn this thing? It weighs a ton. Looks like the armory has been sacked. What a shame. Try this door, perhaps? The door is locked. Okay. So we can't actually get to where we're trying to go. The door is locked. The system is down. So it seems we will have to go... No, not the Hall of Portraits. We need to go the other way. So we need to go to... Right, we were over here. Through that thing, yeah, I had the lockpick. Yeah, dining room. Stop through over here. Then go through that thingy you unlocked. Yeah, there you go. Get your ass upstairs. Getting close to the top of the keep. Is there anyone sane left in here? That's a... Okay. Maybe. Sniff? Sniff? What's this? That faint aroma? Fresh blood? Fresh meat? Sniff? Sniff? And something more. A curious present. A magic user. Can it be? Have the Cutlass Magi found their spines? Extraordinary. Someone dares to hunt me down? I would meet those fools. Yes, yes, yes. Come to me. Ooh, so that's the guy. Brr, feels like someone walked over my grave. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, now the design of this place makes sense. To throne room. Someone just farted? I just heard a fart. Phew, the stench in here is unbearable.
I hear something. Something is lurking nearby.
Like... maybe behind that door? No, of course not. Couldn't be. I seem to have escaped that combat. Kermate the Great, Mage Warrior, Defender of Goldbrath, 102 AF. How about this other one? Oh, never mind. I was trying to see if I could look at that statue. Alright, oh boy, what's behind a goddamn door? Level 3 lockpicking skills required, which we don't have. Fair enough. Alright, who wants to kill me now? All I know is this dungeon better have a goddamn save point in it. It had better have one of those, or I'm gonna have to turn around and go back out the way we came. Okay, but if I'm just gonna like steamroll these fights, we just have like an auto win like they have in like Earthbound or something, where you just automatically win and you don't even have to bother with the fight. More RPGs need to bring that concept back. Like, if you're just so clearly overpowered that the fight would be a waste of time, they don't even bother with the fight. They don't do it. They just, oh, well, you win automatically. Here's some experience points. I could go for some more of that in Vigi games. I could definitely go for that kind of an option. Alright, well, they're all dead in our discount Final Fantasy VII. So yeah, that door. And is it locked? Yeah, level 3 lockpicking. So yeah, we're not getting through that just yet. So let's check more of these doors, I guess. So we came from there. Let's try... Shit. I was hoping I could get through that door before that fight started. Like, the thing is, you hear like a roar before a fight starts, you get a little bit of advance warning on it. There's actually an in-game mechanic where, like, if you push the two shoulder buttons, L2 and R2, you could theoretically evade the entire encounter, but then I'm just robbing myself of gameplay. Pib, you literally just gave an entire speech about how you were looking forward to the concept of you being robbed of gameplay by having you auto-win fights. Yeah, but that's different. I want to get into the fight so I can auto-win it. I don't want to deprive myself of the encounter. That would just be wrong. I wouldn't want that. That'd be f***ed up and confusing to me. Okay, but it still seems like it's the same concept. Whatever, my brain doesn't have to make sense. This is the box quote for today's program. My brain doesn't have to make sense. It's not a legal requirement. Also, why did I get no money from that fight? Am I maxed down on money? Keg. Ew, it reeks in here.
There has been death.
But where are all the bodies? How can you have stink without... You know, well, it seeped into the carpet, you dumbass.
That is what we must find out.
Gee, Bender, do we have to? Some mysteries are best left unsolved. For once, I agree with Gag. Look, if you're gonna gag, you better have a dick in your mouth. For once, I agree with Cloud. Oh, let's get out of here. Do we have to, though? We have to conduct a scientific investigation. And I ducked just in time. This is a shiny. Skeleton key level 3. Okay. Good. Empty. Someone, somewhere is sitting on a lot of booty. Apparently because those chests are empty. Well, we got a skeleton key at least. Oh, that's also a door. Okay, where does that go? Wait, okay, if that goes into the hallway, then where the hell does this door go? Where do you go? Don't tell me I'm about to become a Jill sandwich. Oh. Well, that's different. Apparently I took 6 damage falling down there. Everyone alright?
I have sustained minimal damage.
Yeah, me too. That could have been disastrous. We could have been a Jill sandwich. Let's try it again. Only one this time. Right. Let's be more careful. Got it. How was I to know the whole floor was gonna bust open? Bender, you should have warned us. You're always yapping about buildings and the conditions and stuff.
That was a trip. It was well executed. I am impressed.
I'd like to leave an impression of my fist on your head. Guys, stop. Let's not beat each other up over this. Someone else is doing too good a job for us.
I, for one, would like to put that to a stop.
You and me both, buddy. Okay, you can stop talking now. That conversation was like, I think, 3 dialogue prompts too long. Alright, get me back upstairs then. So... let's try that again. So get back in there. Try that other room again, and then... I guess, how do you not have the whole party go across? Just, okay. Just like so. Okay. We're learning. It's a process. Remind me not to use their decorator. Why? This room looks fine. It's a room. So what in here is so vital? Ooh. Cardinal Sin. How the Cardinals lost the great jousting contest of 43. Someone left the jacket and took the book. Well. Okay. Duck. Ah, damn it, I didn't duck in time. Okay, but the enemy design. I need silly enemy design. Like, remember when you gave me mimes in a park? That was wild. Can you give me something else? Because this is just generic as fuck enemy design. I need something outlandish, and you're not giving me outlandish. You're really not. I mean, these is just... I don't know if you got these from like a game creator or something, but they seem pretty basic to me. At least what the hell else do I know? But again, this is also like the first proper dungeon I think we've been in this entire friggin' game, so... Is there a book up? Ooh, hello. Hello. I just did a Wolfenstein thing. Picked up gold night helm. No room from knight's gauntlets to Golgarian armor. Ooh. No room for skeleton key L4. Jesus, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some item inventory. Okay, items. Don't necessarily use them that much. Give me inventory. Okay, fine. Use a fucking item. What the hell do I care? We need some wrench. Nothing special. Okay, toss. Can you toss the wrench? Get rid of some of these damn things. Get rid of this wrench. No, get okay, what? Okay, yeah, circle that drops it. Okay, drop the wrench. Drop the goat milk. And also drop the beef jerky. So give me these damn things. So there's that armor. There's a skeleton key. Now let's sort out like equips. Use an item. Equip party. Do you got anything here that'd be fancy pantsy than what you already got? So give me the knight's gauntlets. Mail helm. Owl talon, huh? A Golgarian's armor. Knight helm. Okay, so we got some stuff here. Okay. Let's have this stuff cascade down. Anything you could equip better? Okay, the studded helm. Mail armor. Mail helm. You know, I gotta cascade these things all the way down the friggin' line after all. Okay, how about you, Bender? Anything here that'd be good for you? Not looking that way. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, bada bing, bada boom. There, we have a skeleton key for L4. Oh, that might be good back on the first floor, depending. Because, yeah, if it would get me through a certain locked thing, then yeah, that may actually be... oh. Okay, okay, I guess I want this door. Yeah, that door, that's the one I want. Okay, so we're back up here now. Okay. Can I get... Actually, I want to... Can we use that key in a couple different places? I actually want to check that now all of a sudden. I want to see if those skeleton keys actually work like that. But I may want to step outside just to... Well, I don't think I can shoot from the hip with this. Because, yeah, there's two doors that require level 3 and level 4 lockpicking, and I'm assuming that that key is a one-time get-out-of-jail-free card to just yeet yourself past the door without having to have the actual skills to lockpick the damn thing, which... I don't know about you, but it's a concept that makes sense to me, at least. So we got that going for us. So, get me back downstairs, then. Or, actually, this throne room had something. Exactly, yeet the damn science, eh, Resident Evil? Yeah, use skeleton key L3 to open this level 3 lock. So, what's behind this door? Oh. Who dares? Who disturbs the mighty Crimsmere? Holy, take a look at this guy. Wah! It's you at last. You were expecting us? Oh, yes. Been waiting for you ever since I smelled you. I must say, it took you fleshbags long enough. What, it just stopped for tea? Phew, you reek. You just farted. What did you eat, man? A fine aroma, no. I wear the blood of many Golgarians. It has formed a splendid perfume of despair.
This entity is not of this world.
I could say the same of you, device. You are far more than a machine. You possess the aura of life, but you are not quite alive. No, but we are, and we're taking you back to Kurillin. We are? You'll pay for what you've done. Ha ha! Little mage, it is you I sensed earlier. You speak of payment? I would pay any price to corrupt this hallowed place again. It gave me such joy.
All right, stink breath. Fun time's over.
My pleasure has just begun.
Right. Come along quietly or I'm gonna smack you around.
Little man, the only thing you're gonna do is bleed. Grr.
Oh no, we're in a fight. Oh no, I think I'm gonna die. Someone call 911. Get the Joint Chiefs on staff here. Oh no. Oh no. Could I get a... You know that episode of Simpsons where he fucks with the Coast Guard? I want that speech to basically play right now. Navy SEALs are on the way. How about a tactical nuclear strike? You know that bit? That bit should be playing right about now. The problem is Grimsmear is making me think of Pap Schmear. And I don't mean the medical thing of having a Pap Schmear done. I mean the character of Pap Schmear from The Naked Gun. He was like this. He was basically like the guy who gave Ricardo Montalban his walking orders or something. Yeah, not Pap Smear, Pap Schmear with an H. S-H-M-E-A-R, not S-M-E-A-R. Well, Mr. Pap Schmear is dead. Whatever he was called.
Grr! Most unexpected. Hurts.
Music to my ears.
I will find you again, slay you, then eat you.
What makes you think you're going anywhere?
Do yourself a favor, remain still, and we will be merciful. You, female, I will get slowly. This I promise. I will watch you breathe your last. I will gloat as your body grows cold.
You do that. What the?
The creature escaped. You may return with the reinforcements.
It is we who will find you, creature. Huh? Do you hear? We will hunt you down.
You tell him, girl. For now, though, why don't you relax?
We won. As you say.
By the way, Tifa, what was that back there about taking him back to Carillon? Since when are we members of the militia?
I don't know. It seemed right at the time that he should be tried for his crimes.
Well, it was a good thought, but a little misplaced. Puss bags like that need to be put down like rabid dogs, not stuck in front of a judge.
Oh, someone wants to be judge, jury, and executioner. Well, around here, Buster, we believe in a little thing called due process.
I suggest we continue this debate later. I believe we've come up with the key we need to leave this place.
Found the exit key. Good eye, Bender. Let's get out while the getting's good.
Until next time, Grimsmear.
Exactly, I am above the law. Right here, right now, I am the law! Well, okay, so the level 4 door and the level 4 door was back on the down here. I want to try that real quick. As the thing is, next week, I think next week, next Thursday, September 28th, and if you're gonna play Resident Evil 2 or 3, that's kind of the time to do it. So next week we might do a classic Resident Evil. I just haven't decided which one. Yeah, get me through this damn door. What's so special about this damn door? Oh, a fight? Hello? Excuse me? How dare you challenge me to a fight as I'm attempting to go through this door? I want to know what's inside this goddamn door before I wrap this show up. Try and crank out 2 or 3 more TikToks real quick. See if that's still my brain can figure out it. Way the fuck late. Just get down and stay down, why don't yous? Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Now get in there, you bastard. Ooh, looks like a fun table. What's this? I guess all the gunk and whatnot would flow into here. Thorough design for a bunch of sadistic goons. So yeah, this is a torture room. And I just want to do that. Boy, they keep changing up the battle music. It's fucking weird. I mean, I guess it's one way to keep the battles fresh, because it's not like the battles themselves are much fresh, because, I mean, again, playing it on easy, I really shouldn't be complaining. If I didn't want the battles to be a cakewalk, maybe I should have ratcheted up the difficulty. Maybe. Perhaps. An argument could be made. We found Stank Moss ×1. Oh, goody! Cloud has gained a level and learned Armadillo, Kraken, and Mending. He is releasing the Kraken. Who in their right mind would hide a door in an Iron Maiden? How bizarre. Okay, I'll bite what's through the door. This place is wall-to-wall Carpus. Carpus? Carpus. Get it? Wall-to-wall. How can you joke in a place like this? Just trying to lighten the mood. Besides, it was your idea to come down here. My idea? Are you insane? Why would I want to look at all this? Now listen here, Tifa. You said we should always...
Perhaps you two could scream a little louder. There might be a few nights that can't hear you.
She started it. Why, you morbid, inbred little weasel! Who you calling inbred, tree hugger?
I don't care who started it. I'm gonna finish it. Now shut the fuck up and behave.
Or what? There will be death?
You really don't want the answer. Trust me.
Look... I'm sorry, Cloud. Let's put it aside and get out of here, please. I'm sorry, too. Okay, after Resident Evil week, this game is coming back.
Raping Bali was never this irritating.
That's a lot of stuff. Cool. Nothing. Someone has already looted this place. Keurig knows what might have been hidden in here. Duck! Is Bender getting more human? He's definitely getting more... he's definitely getting a lot spicier. My goodness. Alright, well, I think that's all we needed out of here. So let's use the exit key. So get me back up to the second floor real quick. Just so we can get through the other side and then we can save. So that would be here? Yes. So through the dining room, simply go through here. Up the stairs, bada bing, bada boom. Then I think, actually no. You got that wrong, Pip. You, I think you actually need to go through this door over here. No. No. Door on the north side of the first floor. That was what you needed to be doing. So yeah, go through that door, stupid. That's the one you're looking for. The door to the Crescent Valley. Which now should open. We used Grimsmear's key. Do not remove. Why not? The spindly stick is the only thing that's allowing us to get back to Carillon. Oh, probably not best to think about it. Wait, there's a piece. There's a stick holding the. Okay. We have no room for lard, nuts, apple, or beef jerky. Okay, so you're telling me that this isn't properly secured. Interesting. That's a design choice. Am I in a position where we can save yet? No. Okay, well, I'm running away from the damn keep. Duck! We ducked, good. Again, if I told you this was Final Fantasy VII, at least 3 of you would have believed me. Alright, are we out of here? Can I save the game now? Are we on the other side? We made it. Heck, I think this is where the demo for the game started. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright, I'm going to drop a save here. And I will say that this game has earned... This game's contract has been renewed. It will come back again. Not next week, probably the week after. But it has been renewed, so if you want more Shadow Madness, in 2 weeks you're going to get it. But what we are gonna do is, it's late, we've been live for 4.5 hours, I gotta get up in the morning. What we are gonna do is I'm gonna power off Mr. PlayStation over here, and we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. Alright, well, that was the game. That was Shadow Madness, and again, the writing is just enough to keep this thing going. Yeah, Shadow Madness, just engaging enough to get encore shows, just so we can see where this train wreck will go next. Because, I mean, again, in terms of RPG gameplay, it's fine, it's inoffensive, but again, they clearly put all the points into writing, and again, I'm letting the damn thing ride until it starts boring the hell out of us, and that's, hey, again, sometimes that's good enough. Nate the Skate, thank you for the biddies. Of course, you know, it's Wednesday night, I gotta do my damn show. Alright! Well, we figure out where we're going. Let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tips to this channel will never required, always appreciated. I love to shout you at the end of the show. So what kind of action we had here tonight? It was a nice, quiet program here today after some wild weekend stuff. King Monster, thank you for the you did an offline resub yesterday, actually. Thank you for that. Quesadilla, thank you for the resub. Rocket Sponge, thank you for the raid. Nirani, thank you for the resub. Buttnerd, thank you for the resub. Cohen, thank you for the sub. Caricature, thank you for the raid. Mr. Stay Puft, thank you for the resub. Vectorman, thank you for the resub. And Nate for the biddies. Thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop. We have somewhere we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch. Anybody doing anything old-timey? Anything vintage? Anything that'd be interest to some of my key demographics? Oh, I see. Everyone's waiting for that Resident Evil 4 DLC. Well, fuck that. I haven't even played that remake yet. So what I think I'll do is I'm gonna pick... I'm gonna check you. Let's see here. I think maybe we got a target. This person's literally just getting started. Alright. You know where she hangs out here. She entertains you sometimes when I'm done for the evening. What's the face is good. Playing some Bloodborne. We love Bloodborne around here, right? He's apparently doing some DLC. Not Orphan. Oh god, not Orphan. I've heard things about that Orphan fight. Well, in any event, let's go send you over to What's Her Face, where she can probably show you all about that Orphan stuff that's in Bloodborne. There will be death. As Bender would have said. Alright, we'll be live next tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for Big Old Bass 2. You may be going, Pibby, what would compel you to do a bass fishing game on your show? This is the ill bleed of fishing games. I do not mince words when I say that this is gonna be a trip. A very, very strange trip that involves very, very strange fish. If you want to see what that is, you're gonna have no choice but to come on by the show tomorrow. You're gonna have to do it. Otherwise, you may never know what is then Big Old Bass 2 by Konami. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, did, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Yeah, this might be a TwitchCon outfit. This might actually go to TwitchCon with me. Could be a thing that happens. Thank you for the biddies, Nate, and I'll see y'all later, folks. Mwah.
Wow.